Hello, everybody. Happy Monday to you all. Today we're sponsored by Stamps.com.
What are you doing?
One sec.
Ethan, we just started.
Get it together, man.
Stop. Just wait. I need to do this. I'm only down 20,000. I need to get this back.
20,000?
I know. I do 5,000 per mine. It's okay. All right. I'll check in on it later. Hello, everybody. Wow, what an episode today. Lots of drama. And guess what? I'm in none of it. Which is always the best.
For now. You're about to insert yourself.
Episode. We'll see how it goes.
Los
Angeles. People are wondering, where are the weather reports, Dan?
I've been wondering that too.
Where are the weather reports?
I am completely at the whims of this production staff. You tell...
Oh, now it's up to me?
People let me know when to do it.
Wait, hold on. Now it's up to me to decide when you interrupt the show.
It's not necessarily up to you, but it's not up to me. That's what I'll say.
So you're saying when the people ask for specific locations, weather...
Listen, I answer one call and one call alone.
He's saying he needs to be queued out.
And it is a sound bite that is played.
Oh, it's Zach. Oh, it's Zach who's been holding out. He holds the keys. Zach, have you been holding out on the weather?
I feel like we need to let it breathe a little bit.
Wow, Zach is the gatekeeper of this.
And that's fine. I defer to him.
Huh?
It's like when you're writing a song.
He's my boss.
You wanna wait for that chorus to come.
Well, it's because we're coming out with the K-ETH 101 merch.
It'll happen, just when I'm good and ready.
Wow. How do you feel about Zach being the keeper?
I'm comfortable with it.
You like
trust
it
his
even.
judgment? Yeah. No, I like that it's not on me.
It doesn't hurt your feelings.
Okay, that's good to know.
No. Zach has comedic timing. Let me tell you, I trust in Zach.
Well, thank you.
He was so fast on that K-ETH 101.
That's beautiful.
How's everyone doing? Everyone having a good weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zach is the gatekeeper. That's the sound of a pedophile. Yeah. What's the sound a pedophile makes when he finally meets up with his child target? Yeah. That's the sound of Dr. Disrespect makes.
Like
Although that was Ninja, right?
That was Ninja, yeah.
So not Ninja I'm talking
about.
Yeah. Ninja won't even be caught in a room alone with a woman. So
yeah.
He's good to go.
Just don't.
Anything fun to report?
I beat the Elden Ring DLC. Wow. How far along are you?
I don't know what that means.
I've been playing. Well, Dan, you beat the DLC?
I did.
Congrats.
Thank you.
I've been playing. I don't know if you've heard of this game, Survivor IO. The anniversary event is out. Did you get it?
Wait, you've still been playing that too, and you're on fucking stake doing the roulette bullshit?
I switch between them.
You can't.
When I run out of electricity bolts on the Survivor IO, I go back to stake.
Listen, I know you're well off, but not like that well off. Not to have two giant money sinks like that.
Yeah, well, that's why it's called addiction, Dan. It's not fun unless you don't have enough money. You know what I mean? Like you need the risk of like losing it all.
That makes sense.
You know.
Well, I'm at risk of that. That sounds like that might be a lot of fun for me.
Yeah. Hold on one sec.
I went to the aquarium over the weekend. Yes.
How was that?
It was amazing. I got this shirt.
Oh yeah, show the shirt. Show the shirt.
Thank you.
Adorbs.
Thank you. Relaxolotl, it says, because it's a laxolotl. Thank you so much. I just wanted to let everyone know.
I puked all weekend.
No.
Yeah, I think I got food poisoning.
From what?
Food poisoning?
There's this new sushi place I tried, and I actually thought it was good, but...
Sushi gotcha.
Yeah. Why do people eat sushi?
I love sushi.
But now people always go, oh, I got fucking like deathly ill because I ate fish with parasites in it. Nasty.
I ate the sushi too, and nothing happened to me.
I got a bitch-ass stomach, though.
Is it possible it wasn't the fish?
Well, I had the sashimi. Lena didn't. That's my...
Sashimi.
The puffer fish.
The ghost of sashimi?
All right, I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna put down the phone. Today's. Did I say thank stamps.com?
You sure did.
Okay,
you
good.
sure did.
So we have a lot to do
did it
today.
right at the top there.
First of all, yeah, last day of the Teddy Fresh summer sale. If you guys were thinking of picking something up, today's the last chance to get up to 50% off select summer items, guys. Get in there right now and check it out. There's so many great stuff to choose from. Boom, 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 boom. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. This is sold out. That skirt, huh? People went for it. Check it out. It's teddyfreshsummersale.com. Yeah, check it out. You want jorts? Get in on that shit. How are the jorts doing? Pretty good. Only 3 sizes left. Jort Nation. So we've got huge stories. One, this New York Times did like a whole expose on the MrBeast games that's being produced by Amazon. So that's one. Two,
I tied up an FBI agent.
that's never a good idea.
Yeah.
In fact, that's how Die Hard started, I think. He's literally the bad guy from Die Hard. Thank you, Zach. And then somewhat friend of the show, friend of the show, Brooke Schofield is being canceled over old tweets. I thought it'd be interesting to take a look at that. Also, breaking news, Coffeezilla finally put out a video about Logan Paul suing him, which I've been saying is the dumbest, worst thing he's ever, well, it's up there. But for me, it's the final straw. To me, he needs to be outcast. He's ruining the ecosystem. What?
We already did that on Friday with Logan.
No, Coffee's video. We didn't watch Coffee's video.
No, yeah, I understand. But I'm saying we cast him out.
I know,
He's been cast.
I'm saying we cast him out because he's suing Coffee.
I don't really give a fuck.
That was the final straw for me.
But thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, it's okay, Logan, I know. You'll be fine. But I do want to watch Coffee's video about it just because I want to support him and also because I despise what he's doing. Literally the Tim Pool soundbite. He's damaging everything. Except it's real this time about Logan.
Bag of turd, flaming turd bag.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Also, Donald Trump was on Adin Ross's live stream moments ago.
It was
He
so...
sure was.
Which we have time-stamped.
Not time-stamped exactly. I just real quickly edited some of the parts that made us laugh while we were watching it this morning.
Okay.
So, that's a lot.
I really do fuck up a lot.
That's a lot to talk about, so let's just jump right the fuck into it, dude. Philly D would never even phrase it like that. Philly doesn't have the balls to phrase it like that.
Never.
So, before we get started, I was watching Harry Potter 1 with my boys yesterday. It was the first time, and they were enjoying it. However, I hadn't watched that movie in, 15 years, whenever it came out. And
longer than that, I think.
Don't tell me that.
Oh yeah, definitely longer.
When did that shit come out?
Came out in like 2000?
I was
99.
For real?
Oh yeah.
25 years?
I think it was like 25 years ago, my dude.
Well, I'm 39. That's a long fucking time now. I was 14 at the time.
It came out in 99? No.
2001.
According to the mathematics, I just crunched 39 minus 25. I went in the laboratory, I went to the chalkboard, and I...
Did you see it in theaters when it came out?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I think I did too.
I saw all of them. I was into it.
Oh, yeah.
But, so I was watching this movie, which is good, but it comes to the Quidditch part, and I never realized what a stupid fucking game this is. And honestly, knowing that J.K. Rowling is such a piece of shit now, it makes me hate her when I watch it. I'm like, only a fucking idiot would write this sport. It's so stupid and bad. And it is.
It is.
So here's how the game works, if you don't remember.
Yeah, I don't.
They're having a great game. It's like what do you call? Fuck, what's the name of
Rugby?
it? Yeah, it's like rugby on brooms.
That's the game.
Cool, great. Except if Harry or some other dipshit on the other team catches this tiny snooze, the game ends and they win no matter what. Now, who the fuck organizes a game where one dipshit can catch the ball at any time and nullify the entire game. Nothing that any
He's
of the
just
other
playing
players
his
did
own game in
mattered
parallel with the other game.
at all.
Yeah, it
At
doesn't make
all.
any sense at all.
She's such
She's
a
a
piece
moron.
of shit for writing that.
Wait, I thought-
She's ruining sports.
Yeah.
Is that how it works? So if you get the when you catch the stitch or the snitch or whatever, it means
Yeah.
that the game is over. But
That's GG.
But whoever has more points wins the game.
Nope.
Right?
Nope.
So the points is just
You
for no
win
reason?
automatically. Doesn't matter what the score is. Doesn't matter what happened in the game. You catch the snitch, you get the dub.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be that the snitch is very uncommon to catch, though. Like,
But then
it's-
why is it there?
It ends up
It should
saving.
be like 50. It should be a lot of points. That would mean that you wouldn't at least nullify your entire team's efforts the whole fucking game.
Yeah.
Like he got the snitch. And by the way, this kid, his accomplishments are so over the top. Like he's a dork. And he's out there doing like catching the snitch on his first try. He's casting spells. It's like, dude, come on. This guy he was under a fucking staircase 5 minutes ago.
I think as a sole movie, the first movie on its own, yes, it's very dumb. But ultimately, that snitch ends up saving his life in the last movie.
Ooh.
It does?
Yeah, because that whole
Well, not,
Who cares?
Not the snitch itself.
Yeah, it
Well,
doesn't mean Quidditch is a good
Dumbledore
sport.
hides
Yeah.
something in it.
I didn't say the snitch is dumb.
We're talking purely from a game development
don't-
standpoint.
Oh, it's
I
very
don't
dumb.
mind the snitch. I think the idea of it is fine. But it should be you score points, not end the game. Like he's caught the snitch, and his team was playing great. So he catches it, and I see all of his teammates like cheering, and they're like, "Yeah, we won." It's like, no, you didn't. You didn't do shit. You didn't do shit to win. Harry won the whole game.
Yo, everybody's saying Lena's right.
No,
Oh,
then
okay,
that's
so-
even dumber. Hold on, that's not true. She's not right because I just watched it yesterday. But fact check me on that. But that's even dumber because
Is it
why would
different
you
in the
catch
movie,
the
perhaps?
snitch if your team is behind? Why would you catch the snitch? Then Harry would just
Rules
sit there like
of
an idiot.
Secret
Well,
catching
but-
the snitch ends the game and scores a successful Seekers team an additional 150 points.
Which ends it because it's
Literally.
the first 150 points.
As the team with the most points wins, this often guarantees victory for the successful Seekers team. A notable exception is when.
What's the exception?
This
What's the
one, it's giving
exception?
me one specific example.
Deception? What kind of exception is that? The deception exception.
Yeah.
No, it wins the game. You need 150 points to win, and it gives you 150 points. And
Is that the
either way you
case?
got it, it's dumb as fuck.
I mean, you just
No,
watch
okay,
it.
so the example it gives is another team was 160 points behind at one point. So the snitch wasn't enough.
Yeah, I think regardless, your house gets points depending on how much you score, how many you scored.
Dude, I swear I was watching it, and he's like, "You catch this, we win. That's it." And he caught it, and the game ended, and they won.
So
That's
they
what
must have
happened.
been in the lead at that point. Maybe Gryffindor
Dude, they
had
just
more
started the
points.
game. It was like 2-2. They've been playing for like 5 minutes.
I don't think at that point in the series they explain it at that depth. I think they do just say you catch the snitch and it's GG.
Dude, I swear to God, they all went out there. Everyone, the game is 5 minutes long.
My bigger problem with that first movie is how they're like every wizard who is bad went to Slytherin, and then
It's so dumb,
at
bro.
the end of the movie when they're assigning the final points, they're like Slytherin wins. Psych,
Psych, bitch.
Psych, extra 10 points to Gryffindor, and I'm like, no wonder why these kids all turn out to be fucked
Absolutely.
up.
No wonder
Yeah.
they turned into school shooters. Yeah. Because they never got any fucking respect from their teachers or their parents or anybody.
no, they've been sorted into being evil. They're evil children.
No, they were born evil, and the hat knows it.
That's
You guys
true. They
know
were born
nothing.
evil.
They were
J.K.
born
Rowling,
evil.
all the signs were always there. If you really examine the structure of her whole fantasy
Some
universe.
people are evil.
Yeah.
But I
And
thought
some
you
of
were
those
just
people are children.
some people
Some
are
of
just
those people
better
are
than
the
others
authors.
is the thing.
But
I think
one thing
they're
I
just
did not
born
like
that
at
way.
all is how simplistic. Like, there's no nuances. Like, everyone Slytherin is like comic book, dumb, evil, buffoon, moron. And then everyone in Gryffindor is like cool, is awesome, brave. And the other two houses is like nobody gives a fuck about. Like, who cares? Why are you even there?
Hufflepuff. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
It's an insult.
I don't know. Apparently, I think everyone in Hufflepuff is just like an airhead fucking
No,
moron, right?
the Hufflepuffs are like the creative ones.
They
They're
look
the
like-
Sigmas.
Maybe you would know.
I took a Harry Potter quiz and I was Hufflepuff every time.
I'd be
Fucking
Gryffindor,
pissed me off.
obviously.
I'm a Gryffindor.
I'm
when I
Gryffindor,
take it.
obviously.
I don't know
I got
anything
Ravenclaw.
about it,
Harry Potter
but
quiz?
I know.
Why would you want to be
people are-
anything but Gryffindor? That's the way they
I want
set
to
it
be
up.
Slytherin, dude.
Here's the thing, though.
They're like, dude, would you like killing animals?
No, but
Okay, you're not Slytherin.
but it's
Because you have to be that comic
dude.
book evil.
Like the fucking Chamber of Secrets. That's my favorite movie. But that place is wicked cool, man.
Yeah.
People who watch Harry Potter and like love it are so protective over Gryffindors, or like if anybody takes the test and they're like, I'm a Gryffindor, they're like, no, you're not. It's like, oh my God.
I'm doing the test right now, bro. And I'm going to answer honestly as I possibly can. And you guys will find out that I am indeed the Gryffindor. I woke up and there's a... What do you want my... What the fuck is this, dude?
It's magical
I'm feeling kind of
data.
Slytherin after all these questions. Can you log me in, Lena, or something?
Yeah, let me try.
Yeah. Does that work? How does that work? Just sign up, I guess, and then send me the login info.
Yeah.
Sweet. Can't do it.
What are you signing up for? What is this?
I don't know. I just want to get sorted, bro.
I'm sure there's a free
There's
one.
got to be one that you don't need to sign up
Start
for.
the sorting ceremony.
I think there's a BuzzFeed one.
Well, that's...
In fact, didn't you do this once before on the show a couple years ago? I seem to
I don't
recall
remember, but
an
I think-
argument
Yeah, I
over
was-
about what house you were in.
I was out of town when you guys did it. That's why I did it
I was
myself.
Gryffindor, though, I
see.
think. Wasn't I?
Listen, I am admittedly
remember.
very, very unfamiliar with the Harry Potter lore. I read the first book when I was like 11 years old, and then I think I've seen the first movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Harry
it.
Potter.
That's all I got. So I apologize for any misinformation I may have spread here today.
How is there not a million of these? There's this one, which I need to log into. BuzzFeed. BuzzFeed's got me? Okay, BuzzFeed, you fucking did it.
I remember Dan came in here one day and he's like, wait, so Harry Potter was on last night. I forget what brought it up, but you're like, Malfoy's dad's name is Lucius Malfoy?
Yeah,
like
right.
Lucifer, yeah. I'm like, yeah.
It's so on the
Evil guy.
nose. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous. Wait, this is like an actual quiz. You've made it to Hogwarts, which means you've already bought a wand from Ollivander's. What material is at its core? I mean, I know what he had, which is a phoenix feather.
I don't think that this isn't a sorting quiz. This is a
No, this is
trivia
a
about
movie
Harry
quiz.
Potter,
Yeah.
right?
During the end of your exams, you notice that one of your classmates was
Okay.
using an enchanted quill. You come top of the class anyway, but they are second. What do you do? No, I'm not snitching. No. I would encourage other students to admit what they've done to the professor. Exactly. You don't snitch. This is obvious, bro. Obviously.
Yeah,
the
you're
right
obviously trying to answer as a Gryffindor.
No, this is what I would do.
Quiz.
Give them a high five. Come on.
Ah, yes, thank you, love. I knew it. I didn't want to misremember this.
What was I?
No, this
But
is
we
from
polled
today.
our audience.
Ian made a
Hufflepuff? Well, you guys even found out you're wrong.
Ian made this poll today.
You would
Oh,
be
this is
most
from
hurt
today?
if a
Yeah.
person called you weak, ignorant, unkind, or boring.
This is live right now in chat.
Got it.
Weak, ignorant.
Yeah, throw it
I
up.
think, God, that's a good question. Weak? No. Ignorant? It's either ignorant or unkind. Which do you guys think? Maybe unkind. That would hurt my feelings the most. You've locked in a duel with a skilled opponent. They fire unknown spell at you, and you shout. What the fuck? You have to know Harry Potter for this.
Expelliarmus will disarm them.
Avada Kedavra his ass, dude.
Stupefy will freeze them. Lena, what are the other two?
Obviously, disarm. Stop.
Where's the Avada Kedavra, dude?
Exactly.
You can't do that on school grounds.
Abracadabra.
Unless you're Lucius Malfoy.
Why is the name of like the ultimate bad guy spell Abracadabra?
Avada
Avada
Kedavra.
May I
Sounds
say
kinda close.
something?
Oh no, it's totally there.
Yes, Olivia, please.
I think people are gonna get mad at you for doing the BuzzFeed quiz and not the Pottermore quiz.
I want to do the other one. This
I was
one's
gonna
done.
say, I started the other one.
The final one that's the only one that they'll listen to. The
Send
nerds
it to me.
one.
Send
Okay,
it.
I'm sending it
official.
to you now. I started it and I'm like, you can't fake this.
Yeah, that's what I want. It's like a real. It's like a.
Yeah, see, all of chat is saying you have to do the Pottermore quiz.
Yeah.
That's
I-
the
All
one
right,
you have to log
guys,
into.
we hear you.
But on that note,
Where are you sending it in Discord?
I'll send it in Discord.
Yeah.
it's crazy how at the end of the second
It's
movie,
making me log in.
Lucius Malfoy
I
almost
gave
just
you the-
kills Harry on school grounds. He goes Avada and then it gets interrupted, but he was about to just kill his ass on school grounds.
Also, I want to give a rip to Dobby, man.
Spoiler alert.
There's login details in the Discord, Ethan.
Shout out to Dobby, man.
Also, she's pro-slavery. Just saying. I take it off the screen for a sec. I'm gonna log in.
I don't know if this is the one
No, no.
you're talking about, Olivia.
Here, I'm
This is like
sending
the
you a link
official
to the
Harry
quiz
Potter one.
directly.
It doesn't. I have to log in.
Oh,
No, the link I just sent, you can just go straight to the sorting ceremony. Oh wait,
Straight
no,
to
you
the
don't.
sorting ceremony.
I have to log in.
so I gave you a login.
I know,
though.
I'm
It's
logging
just
in,
a-
I'm logging
oh,
in.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay.
Azkaban.
This is important.
It is very important.
I'm obviously Gryffindor, or otherwise I'm jumping off the top. See, that's too dark. Maybe that is Hufflepuff, or I don't. What's the other one? I don't know.
Ravenclaw.
All right. Choose one to continue. Moon or stars?
Oh, this is some real shit, dude.
I guess stars are dope.
Oh, this is some
Moon or
esoteric
stars?
shit.
I guess shit. I don't know. Stars.
Are you a moon or are you a star, dude?
A troll has gone berserk in the headmaster's study at Hogwarts. It is about to smash, crush, and tear several irreplaceable items and treasures. In which order would you rescue these objects from the Trolls Club? A nearly perfect cure for dragon pox?
You don't know what the other options are yet.
You can click them to reveal them and then reorder if you want.
Oh, I see. Student records going back 1,000 years. A mysterious handwritten book full of strange runes. So, I mean, what happened?
You can reorder. You just don't confirm. Don't click that confirm.
Dude, what?
There's a reorder button.
Reorder.
What are you doing?
I'm trying. All right, so obviously the cure would be the most important just because everything else is like whatever, it's already been done. This is the thing that affects the future of humanity. School records going back 1,000 years is last, and then the mysterious runes would be second. I don't know how valuable or how useful it is, but let's go ahead and save that. The records is whatever. Who gives a shit?
It's gonna say after reviewing your application, we're unable to accept you to Hogwarts.
So how do I order it?
You've put them in the wrong order, sir.
I don't know how to fucking move them around, dude.
Again next year. God, don't give.
Okay, you've done it wrong. You keep clicking the wrong buttons,
Don't
bro.
run. You guys can't interfere.
Oh no, you can't hit refresh. Oh.
Stop, I stars.
Smash that.
Okay, nearly perfect
Click.
cure
You
is
said
number
you
one.
There you go.
Student records is last.
There you go.
Mysterious book is number two.
Boom.
Obviously,
Confirm the order. Lock it in.
No more help.
Which nightmare would frighten you the most? Standing on top of something very high and realizing suddenly that there are no hands or foothold or any barriers to stop you falling.
Okay, heights, boring.
Being forced to speak in such a
mundane.
silly voice that hardly anyone can understand you.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
The curse of AB.
The curse of my life.
Waking up to find that neither your friends nor your family have any idea who you are. An
I'm the
eye
boy
at the
who lived.
keyhole of the dark, windowless room in which you are locked. Oh, that's pretty spooky.
That one's pretty spooky.
Shit. Probably that one would scare me. Wait, that's it? You just pick one? Okay.
Yeah.
If you were attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose to take with you? Not a toad. Honestly, I would pick a cat. I like cats better than owls.
Well, everyone in Gryffindor, majority have an owl, but...
Well, I don't give a fuck what they're doing.
You got
I'm
Professor-
Gryffindor. I walk my own path.
Professor McGonagall, dude.
If you were attending Hogwarts, which
True.
pet would you choose to take with you? I bitch, I already said that. Cat.
You got to pick a cat. You got to pick a cat.
You get to pick a
Oh my
cat.
god. You can't go back.
Hold on, let me just
It'll
change
take
it to
us back to the
4.
moon and the stars.
Oh boy. Yeah, that might work.
Oh
my God,
listen.
Ethan.
Bro, this shit is dumb. I'm sorry.
Okay. One. Click one. Click one.
1,
3,
3,
2.
2.
Confirm. You just power through this.
Dan,
Go to the last
I
one.
don't need Dan.
Last one. Last one.
Stupefy.
Spooky eyeball.
There you go. Spooky eyeball. Boom. Got it. All right. Now click cat again. Now right. Click
And now we
the
can
right.
pick
Ginger
turn.
cat. White
go.
cat. Racist. Sammy's cat. Racist. Tabby cat. Black. I would do orange. Orange for sure.
I'm here live. I'm not.
No
Orange cats
question.
are great.
No question about
Good
it.
choice. Good choice.
After you have died, what would you most like people to do when they hear your name? Ask for more stories about your adventures.
Okay.
Miss you but smile. Think with admiration of your achievements. I don't care what people think of me after I'm dead. It's what they think of me while I'm alive that counts. That's me. That's so me.
That's so me.
What instrument most pleases your ears? Piano, drum, violin, trumpet. Obviously piano. Anything else is kind of insane. Just by itself, piano. Which of the following would you most like to study? Mirror people?
Mer people.
Centaurs?
If you will.
Werewolves? Vampires? Goblins?
Mer people.
Trolls? Go.
Go back to that goblin one real quick.
Yeah, well,
Come on there.
the goblins are literally Jewish archetypes. They like look like Nazi propaganda. Another thing that we don't talk about enough. Look at this. Harry Potter goblins. Or is that what they are? Goblins, right?
Yeah,
and they're
goblins.
bankers. Do you know that, Dan?
Yeah, the goblin bankers.
They're bankers.
I
They're all
believe
bankers.
there is a Star David on the floor too.
No
there was
way.
in one of those movies. I've seen that.
Dan, this is what the bankers look like.
Yeah. Oh, I'm aware.
Is it really Star David?
There's a star
In the
middle of the
location that
bank.
they were filming in, there was a. Yeah, there it is. Second row, second photo.
This is in the fucking.
Oh, there you go.
This is in the fucking bank?
Yeah.
Well, that's just anti-Semitic. This is straight up a Nazi dog
That's
whistle. It's not
crazy.
even a dog whistle. What are we doing here?
Well, this is a real location, is what I'm saying.
Well, how about cover
Like,
that
this
with
is not a
something
set.
so you're not like, you know, if there's a swastika on the floor of my bank, I'm going to cover it for the stupid
Yeah.
movie. All right, moving on.
I am Jewish.
I would
Well,
most
anyways,
likely.
who are you gonna study?
I would most want to study probably centaurs. I don't know why. They're cool as fuck.
Centaurs?
That's what I
Okay,
said.
Bausch.
Head or tails? I am for some reason. I'm a tails guy. I always have been. That's it.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, we're here. Oh my God.
Hufflepuff.
Try again next year. Wow.
There it is. There it is.
Wow.
You're about to
Okay.
get so many people in the comments being like, no, he's not. He did it on purpose. No, he's not. But I believe
I answer
you.
those all real. You probably know that some of Gryffindor's most renowned members include Albus Dumbledore and Harry Potter. You mean all the good characters in the movie? Again, dumb. Like, at least have one cool character from Slytherin that, like, subverts your expectations.
Snape.
Kind of.
Fuck yeah. Snape's the coolest character.
Kind of, but, like, what was
No,
he?
all-
He was
all
just
of the-
he just wanted to fuck his mom.
All of the main trio, like the girl and the other kid,
Hermione and
they're
Ron.
all
They're all Gryffindor.
they're all Gryffindor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like-
that's bad writing.
It's just bad writing.
Yeah.
You probably know that some of Gryffindor, yada yada. But did you know the sword of Gryffindor was made 1,000 years ago by goblins, Jews, or the head of House Manivra McGonagall's hobbies? I don't give a shit. All right, so there you go. I was right.
Give a shit. Okay. Very good.
That's
very
impressive.
Good.
I tried to cheat at that quiz twice, and I got Hufflepuff both times. So.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what can I say, man? I got sorted, bro. It's never wrong.
You have to go get that. What did you call it? You didn't call it the right thing. You
The
called
Seeker is what Harry is.
Yeah, but what's this called?
What?
The Stitch.
Oh, this
Yeah, earlier you called it the snooze, or the snooze.
Oh, is it? Is it
You want
Stitch?
that
Like that.
snooze?
Yeah.
What is it? Stitch?
Almost.
I don't. I'm not an authority
So
here.
why are you asking?
Because I just know that you called it a snooze earlier, and I know it's
How
not
do you know
called
it's
the
not the
snooze.
snooze?
I'm very confident it's not called the
Hey,
snooze.
well, what do you? Well,
Golden Snitch.
the golden snitch.
Snitch. There you go.
Whatever, bro. I would never want to be the snitch, no matter what. Even if it's just in title, I'd never snitch.
Damn right.
Never talk to the police. Guys, you can vote Gryffindor now. The Sorting Hat is spoken. All right, let's talk about something else other than Harry Potter.
Let's.
But I'll keep you guys
Let's,
updated as I
dude.
continue through the.
In fact, we're already at 30. If you want to knock out the ad real quick before we get into our stories.
All right, let me thank Stamps.com, who I love, 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 love. Thank you to our wonderful sponsor. Guys, do you mail stuff? Do you have an online business? Well, if you answered yes to any of those questions, or if you ever think you'll be in one of those, you need to use Stamps.com. It'll make your life easier, and it's going to save you a ton of money. Now, going to the post office, let's be real. It's a waste of time. It's slow, and the people that work at the post office with peace and love they're just really, they chit-chat. What'd you think? You think I was going to say something racist?
No.
Dan was like, don't do it. He's like, don't do it.
He thought you were going to
I
call
know.
them a Slytherin.
Yeah. No, Dan. Only you had the racist thought about this. They
God.
chit chat. It's like there's a huge line, and they start chopping it up about the bullshit. I mean, come on. Who wants to wait for that? Not me. So that's where Stamps.com comes in, and also 89% off UPS and USPS and UPS rates. 89%.
Wow, that's a lot of percent.
That's like practically free at that point.
Uh-huh.
shipping stuff has gotten so expensive, but the thing is with Stamps.com, they work with over 1 million businesses, so their negotiating power on the price of shipping is insane. So they get monster discounts. But here's how it works. They send you a free digital scale. You weigh your package, your envelope, whatever you want to send at home. You print the exact postage that you need. You tape it to the box, envelope, whatever. And here's the options you have. One, they'll come pick it up for you. Got a box you can't be effed with. Leave it at the front door. They come and get it.
Incredible stuff.
Also, you can put it in your mailbox. You put it in a Dropbox. You can even drop it at the post office, which is very easy if you're just dropping a package. You can do whatever you want with it. But the point is, it's super convenient. It saves you a bunch of money. It also has a great interface where you can compare the shipping costs and travel time and such of different carriers, which is dynamic. So you definitely want to check that. But essentially, if you're mailing stuff, it's Stamps.com or it's nothing. Because listen, there's nothing I love more about Dan than his girlfriend Ali.
Excuse me.
Oh, Ali today.
Fiance.
Me too.
Fiance.
Fiance.
I'm gonna be calling her your wife by the next year, huh?
Yeah.
You guys making moves on that?
Starting to make some moves.
Have you put down a deposit yet?
No.
No. Okay. It's okay. You have time. You guys,
the deposit, that's a big step.
It is.
That's a big milestone.
Yeah, then you got to do the tasting. You guys gonna do tasting? Or are you just not that serious?
I don't know if it's going to be that serious. I guess for the tasting, maybe. You're talking about like with a cake?
The food. Like,
and the food.
I don't know if that's an Israel thing, but like you
No, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably do that.
Yeah, it's fun. You should do it. But anyway, even if you're not invited to Dan's wedding, still want to use Stamps.com because his fiance Ali uses it and loves it. She swears about it.
Her name is not Ollie, though.
Today it's Ali, Dan. Just let it roll.
How do you say it?
Ali.
Ali,
well, it's
like
spelled the same.
Allison.
A-L-I.
Yeah, I did.
Ali.
Yeah. You switch between them every few episodes. So.
I don't know how to say it, so I cover my bases. Ali or Ali. To me, it's the same. I got to hedge my...
You definitely know that her name is Ali, though.
I know how it's spelled. I don't know if it's Ali. Now I know it's Ali. But you say Ali. You say Ali's wrong, right?
Huh?
No, Ali's right.
Oh, Ali's right.
Yeah.
Think of
What's going on here?
Dan and Ali from The Karate Kid.
Ali Ababa. That was from Aladdin, or is that a thing?
Yeah, it's from
Alibaba.
Aladdin.
She's from Aladdin.
Let's wrap this.
No, she's from
up.
Karate Kid.
I got a great deal for you guys.
Let's get out of this.
Sign up at stamps.com/H3TV for a special offer that includes a 4-week trial, free postage, aka free money, and a free digital scale. There's no long-term commitments or contracts. Just go to stamps.com/H3TV for 4-week trial, free postage, and a free digital scale. Thank you to our wonderful sponsor. Please consider supporting them if you mail anything. Dang. All right.
Hufflepuff is that's like the bumbling doofus one. Like everybody in that one is just like fucking up and just.
Are you trying to
like,
say something?
Mr. Magoo. Well, I'm just clarifying because I know
Why'd you
Gryffindor's
bring
like
that
the
up
heroic
now?
one, Slytherin's the evil one, Ravenclaw's the smart one, and then Hufflepuff that's like
Creative.
The
They're dumb idiot
bumbling
airheads. They'll go, everyone's like, oh, where am I?
Right.
Like so stupid. How about make a real character?
Okay, yeah.
Maybe that's why she sees all like trans people as just like, because she can't see the world in anything but like the most
Is
stark
Hufflepuff transcoded?
cookie cutting. Huh?
The Hufflepuff house is transcoded.
I doubt
in
she
the
lets
novels?
trans people into Hogwarts.
Could be. Actually, trans isn't real according to Dumbledore. Dumbledore
Wow.
passed a law for
Wow.
Hogwarts.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, I have to talk about this. Is this video going viral? Wait, can you find me the original TikTok? I'm kind of curious. I mean, our fans.
Yeah.
Now, again, I don't mind that he says I'm on Ozempic. I don't care. I'm pro Ozempic. I think that drug is a miracle drug, and I'm happy for everybody that takes it. However, the thing that surprised me about this is just like, isn't this so unethical of a doctor to be doing like armchair diagnoses and medical? I just kind of was shocked by it. Like, what the fuck? Watch this.
There's a million of these
from
people.
H3 Pod.
What?
This is like a whole
Yeah.
genre.
I know, but these are
Of all these
doctors. You
doctors.
expect better from doctors.
You do expect better. There are a lot of people who do like fillers and stuff who will come on and be like, "This is what I think this celebrity has. Is
Podcast
this filler,
on
this
Ozempic.
filler, this."
But this one is so dumb because, like, let me show you. This one's especially dumb.
I'm Real
Yeah.
Dr. Bay, TikTok, semaglutide, and tirzepatide expert. Ethan Klein recently went on a podcast and said that he lost over 100 pounds. And when asked how he did it, he said he stopped eating, which is technically true because these medications do suppress your appetite, so you do eat less. Do I think Ethan Klein owes it to his audience to tell him the truth if he is on these weight loss medications? No, I don't think because I don't believe his whole brand is about weight loss.
I thought that was positive, at least. It wasn't like accusatory in that
The
sense.
same way Oprah and Kelly Clarkson, their whole brand for
That is a
decades
good
has
point.
been
I
about
mean, that's
weight loss.
fair.
And so I do think they owe it to their followers to admit if they found a secret to losing weight after all those years. The good thing and bad thing about these GLP-1 receptor agonists is they work so well that it's kind of hard to hide that you lost.
Okay,
Technically true
so
because
his
these
evidence
medications do suppress your appetite.
is that
so
I went on Steve-O's podcast and he asked me, "How did you lose weight?" And I said, "I stopped eating." The thing is, I've explained that like 1,000 times, and every time I go do a show, I'm sure it'll be the first thing Bradley Martin asks me tomorrow, which is fine. I get it, but like I just get tired of telling the same story over and over and over. So I just say I stopped eating. That's it. And just that one anecdote or that one quote has got this guy making TikTok videos. It's kind of crazy. Seems very unprofessional, doesn't it?
Invasive.
It's not invasive. He doesn't know anything.
No, I know.
Which just, it's on, I don't know. I feel like this has got to be a medical board issue. Like, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah, I do wonder.
You know? So,
Can a doctor speak on someone who's not their patient? I feel like that has to be.
They can. I think they just can't talk about their own.
I think it's
That's
unethical.
Yeah, it's definitely not professional.
Yeah.
It's almost as bad as the that one doctor who suggests what plastic surgery different celebrities should get. She was talking.
Oh,
about
that one's nuts.
That's insane.
That one's
Oh my
the
God,
craziest.
I forgot about that one.
Did someone do that one about me or no? They're like, he would really benefit from a nose job and a buccal fat removal. Yeah, that shit's bananas. Did I mention I'm going on Bradley's show tomorrow?
In passing, you did.
He asked me, and I thought, why not? I got to get out there. You know what's interesting? It's going to be me, Bradley, and Steiny from Nelk.
I told Ethan I want to go and wait in the parking lot.
AB's afraid they're going to jump me or something, which I thought was kind of silly. Bradley's my dog. He's not going to hurt me.
Yeah. I'm not so much worried about Bradley. Also, not
Steiny?
much
You're worried
of-
about Steiny?
Steiny? Isn't he like 4'9"?
I think Ethan can take him.
The Nelk boys.
No, I don't think I think the Nelk boys are fine.
I don't think they're
honestly.
actually going to jump you, but I don't know.
Dude, whatever they have there, it's fine. I can deal with it. I don't expect anything though. But
I'll be there either way.
I do think it will be interesting convo. Sadly, just because things are unethical doesn't make them illegal. I'm learning that in my master's program now. You didn't need to take a master's degree to know that something unethical is not illegal. It's two very different things. But I'm glad you're in school. Stay in school. So yeah, that's going on tomorrow, which I think is interesting because Steiny's going to be at the poker game on Monday. So we're going to be like best buds by then.
I think so.
Steinberger.
Fully expect that.
We got a party with the Nelk boys in Vegas.
Just
play some roulette, dude.
I mean, I feel like they roll together.
No, not with Steiny.
They leave Steiny out.
They don't go with Steiny. They send him out on his own. Ethan pressed Bradley for the Olympics trans take. You know that I'm going to. I want to have a productive conversation about him though. And Brad is reasonable. Like usually when I push him on something, he's receptive at least. So I think we'll have a good convo about it. You know. What are people saying about Cody Ko's last DJ set? Saying certified pedo? Is that a thing?
I doubt it.
I saw there was one clip going around that was edited.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the one they're talking about.
I might went too.
Alrighty. So, where are we? I want to show Charlie and Ludwig talking about how they don't want to talk about drama anymore. Oh, yeah. All the big commentary channels are bowing out of drama because they can't handle the heat. They can't stand in the kitchen. Here's Ludwig crying about not wanting to do drama anymore. He goes, oh, I never wanted to do this. This is below me. This is beneath me. Watch this.
A lot of fun to talk about these topics.
Let me go back.
And I'll tell you straight up, it's not a lot of fun to talk about these topics.
Well, that's because you're weak. I fucking love it. I love it. I'm a petty bitch, and I embrace what the fuck I do. And I'm not trying to take the high road on anything. I'm not trying to pretend like, you know what? I'm just doing what the algorithm tells me. I don't like it, and I need to take it. No, this is what I do. This is who I am. I'm 39 fucking years old. I'm not changing, and I'm going to talk shit about everybody on the internet, including you, Ludwig, for this soy take. Can I say soy take?
You're Gryffindor. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
That's right. Is soy take loaded with something, or is it's just a gag, right?
It's a meme, yeah.
Whatever. He goes, oh, it's too. Oh, I don't like I don't like reading negative things. Shut up. You do. Maybe he doesn't.
I think it's good that this is my first time seeing this. He's bowing out of the drama game altogether. He's not going to make drama content anymore. I mean, if he's telling the truth.
Yeah, he built it. He built like fucking millions and millions of subscribers off the back of it now.
But he's going to abandon this channel, or he's just going to abandon this type of content. I guess.
Let me play it.
Full in it. When Dr. Disrespect is caught talking to a 17-year-old on Whispers.
Fucking feast on that shit.
Yeah, no, I'm well aware that you do.
Am I happy that it happened? No. Am I feasting on it? Thanksgiving, dude. It's the Hogwarts Great Hall up
There's
in this
a lot
bitch.
to unpack.
Mm-hmm.
When Sketch is getting canceled for doing gay porn, when Ava Chris Tyson is found out to be a horrible person, or when Cody Ko is silent about having had a sexual relationship with Tana when she was 17. I don't like talking about these things. It's not like a big mood lifter for my day. But when I don't talk about them, even for a day, I get a lot of shit. Now, I'm not trying to bring up some Twitter shit. I'm not trying to bring in...
Okay, so at any rate, my point in all this is come over here. Come here. If you want the hot, relevant, the right drama takes, I'll give you the right. You come here, I'll tell you what to think. And you can bet your ass it'll be the right thing, too. So that's Ludwig. And then also Charlie's soying out, too, of the drama game.
Isn't it better that they bow out than just do it when
I know Ethan hates me now.
Yeah. It is better that they bow out and then bow to the king. Which is
bow
me.
down, bow out, bow down.
Send all your fucking drama links under here. I'm the king of this shit, dude. You know?
Topics to discuss.
The only thing they have over me is they get these just perfect little videos where they're like, Cody Ko did what? Or whatever.
I know Ethan hates me.
So then they upload that perfect video. I feel like that would go crazy for me if I just could do one video, but that's not how we do it around here.
I don't know why that was ever such a big issue.
I guess. Yeah, I mean, you could.
I'm invested though in the format. I don't want to. I'm here for the people. It's the podcast.
Yeah, we'll do both. Why not?
Yeah.
Don't really know why, but yeah.
But that is true. They get their little fucking juicer in immediately when it's hot.
And they're so fast. These guys go, oh, I hate talking about drama. 10 minutes after, like, Dr. Disrespect, Ludwig's up there with the video.
Yeah.
Guys, it breaks my heart to come to you with this story, but Dr. Disrespect, it just came out. It's like, oh, yeah, I can tell you're heartbroken about this.
Yeah.
I don't know how long he took to respond to Dr. Disrespect. I'm using that as an example. I don't know how long he took. Go ahead, Charlie.
But it has become draining. As much as I never wanted to admit it, I've started to recognize that my mood is immediately impacted by whatever I read on Twitter in the morning.
Oh, what an
If
empath.
that's some horrible stuff about a creator or what have you, it immediately affects my entire day and my whole outlook on the day. Now I know, call the wambulance, get some French cries, just fucking whining about having to talk about drama. What a stupid problem.
That's you, Ethan.
That's you.
He's talking about you. It's you.
It's the Leo meme.
Well, he's preempting the obvious response, which is the correct response. So, like, he's just trying to get ahead of it, which is not working, in my opinion.
To be upset
really know
about.
why, but yeah.
But I'm just trying to explain that it hasn't been as fun recently. It hasn't.
Yeah, because you're catching a bunch of shit from Sneeko fans, which you should never have had that conversation to begin with. This dude tried to debate Sneeko about trans stuff, and he's not equipped for that conversation. He wasn't prepared for that conversation. He ended up making Sneeko look good. So like, yeah, of course it's not fun when you're catching shit, but real drama queens push through the pain to the other side because they know you. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole
You're
career.
a warrior. You're right.
Through
You got the
controversy
warrior's
after
heart.
That's it, you know.
The heart of
and
a
that's
dragon.
Gryffindors are, you know, it's all about
Griffin. Yeah, you got the heart of a griffin.
The heart of a
tenacity.
lion.
It's about perseverance. It's about long suffering, right, AB?
Definitely.
Got the heart of a lion and the legs of an eagle.
That's right. The wand of an eagle, you said?
The legs of an eagle.
And I have the wand of a phoenix, actually, a phoenix feather.
Okay.
If you not have to know.
Don't really know why, but yeah.
And the main thing, if you've been around the channel for a while, is I've always wanted this to be fun. And
foolish. Okay, I'm having fun. So anyway, I saw both these videos and I was like, wow, they're all bowing out. I was like, shit, I must be the man. Send the dramalings over here. Abandon your favorite creators. Come to the H3 podcast where we are unashamed drama bitches. I am here for the people. In the name of the people. Thank you. And of course, no hate. I think it's great that they're backing out and really come here. Tell everybody. I wish them all the best playing like Five Nights at Freddy's now or whatever they're going to do from now. You know? No offense. Apparently that's a really fun game to play and watch 1,000 times. Did you hear Markiplier put out a new Five Nights at Freddy's video? I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. You know what I mean? I'm about to cream pie Markiplier's career.
You are riding that Gryffindor high.
That's right, girl. That is
what's
right.
going
I feel indomitable, impregnable.
You know for a fact Critical is going to be back with a drama video next week.
Of course, they're both going to be back. In fact, let's check their channel right now.
Charlie, I would agree with that. Ludwig, I don't know
Ludwig,
well enough. I could see, from what I've seen of him, I could see him just being sick of the drama stuff.
He's newer to the game with all the drama, like short, clicky videos.
Sure.
Critical has been there.
Oh, yeah.
He's been there for a
Yeah, no,
hot
I
minute.
agree.
It's like every video.
Yeah.
That's how. I mean, he's got 60 million subs. He didn't fucking build that off Five Nights at Freddy's. You know. But let's see. Maybe $40 for this ridiculous. That's not drama. My thoughts on House of Dragon, not drama. World's Chillest Man, not drama. Heist of the Century, not drama. So far he's looking pretty good.
Okay.
I will say the reason I stopped watching his video was because I didn't want to hear his opinion on things. I just want to. He's entertaining. But I don't necessarily want to hear all of his,
Oh, there you go.
You know.
But that's why you watch me, because I have the right opinion, just to be clear. Yeah.
But now maybe I can go back when he's doing entertainment.
Today, guys, I'm talking about Dr. Disrespect that treated a 15-year-old girl like a...
Careful. Careful.
Like a tin of Tic Tacs. He just kept hitting them, jiggling it around. I don't know. He's better at that than I am, obviously.
I know Ethan hates me now.
I don't know why he thinks that.
I don't really know why, but yeah.
No, but since he put out this video, he hasn't done a drama video. So
There you go.
honestly, good for him.
He'll have his 1 month coin in no time.
I'm watching though, bro.
Cool to be a soundbite, I suppose.
Let's see. What is that? Ludwig Mogul Male? Is that?
Yeah, Mogul Male.
Mogul Male. Let's see what he's up to. I'm holding them to it. Cody Ko says something. That was 9 days ago. Okay. So it's been a minute. Chris Tyson, sketch situation. It's like, bro, this is literally everything you talk about. The Dr. Disrespect situation. He's like, bro, I feel so bad that I made probably $10 million and built a $2 million subscriber channel.
I mean, he didn't say he felt bad about that. He said it's ruining his mood all the time talking about negative stuff.
No, it ruins his mood when people shit on him for getting involved in drama, not talking about it.
And it's an unwinnable game because people want him to comment on every situation. If he doesn't, he gets shit. When he does, he gets shit as well.
Well,
I mean, that's relatable.
It is in the sense, but he's friends with people like he's friends with MrBeast. So when he doesn't talk about the Chris Tyson thing, it certainly
I tied up an FBI agent.
is worth mentioning. He did talk about it eventually, but as I understood, it took him a few days. Whatever.
I just want Critical to go back to reviewing trash trucks. That was my favorite. Yeah, like garbage.
Like types?
Yeah, different types. Top loaders, side loaders.
Oh,
that was my favorite Critical.
Oh, that does sound like good content.
Could watch that with my voice.
We should do that.
Yeah.
He did a Dorito
Trash
tier
trucks are
list
cool, yeah.
the other day.
But anyway, Blippi's based. I'll fuck with Blippy any day of the week. Blippy can tell me all about trucks. Okay, so that was just my little bitching thing. So thank you for that. Here's a clip of Jordan Peterson interviewing Elon Musk, which is truly a meeting of great minds here. And this one really surprised me because someone posted this as if it's inspiring. And Jordan said something so fucking dumb and insane that even Elon Musk was like, that's a little nutty, bro. And they posted this shit. Like it's inspirational about the carnivore diet.
The diet will fix that.
The what, sorry?
The carnivore diet will fix that.
Yeah, you sound like real healthy, bro. He can barely fucking get a whisper out.
The carnivore diet will fix that.
Carnivore diet will fix that. What's that? You sound kind of frail.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
Carnivore diet will fix that. Okay, man, sure.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
It's like, bro.
Look, I like meat. I'm pro meat. I don't think a carnivore diet is going to fix this particular issue. I think
my wife had an injury of 40 years.
Motherfucker, he's like, I have a slipped disc. He's like, the disc. I have a severed spine. Have you tried just eating meat?
It's fucking
carnivore
diet.
You know, since this is
right up.
Since this is a Harry Potter themed episode, he kind of sounds like Voldemort in the first one when he's still like on the back of Quill's head.
True.
Turn around.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
What's that? Open your turban.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
The carnivore diet will fix that. Yeah, it's so obvious that Elon thinks he's psychotic for this day.
Fuck you, buddy.
Just eat steak?
Carnivore diet.
If you just eat steak or something?
All beef.
Sure. I'm a
You can
pro-
laugh at him, Elon. It's okay.
I like meat.
I like meat
but
too.
I think this is I think I'll probably need an operation or something. But anyway.
I tried the carnivore.
Sure.
He's also, he won't leave him alone.
Yeah.
He's like,
he won't drop.
Well, you should try the carnivore diet first. What's that? I can't hear you. You're talking so quietly. You should try the carnivore diet first. It's giving me lots of energy.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
Both of them are really like steadfast at what they're saying. They're not giving up.
For some reason, it's just beef too.
Yeah.
This is always one of my favorite genres of videos that we react to on this channel is when it's the crossover of two of our villains, and one is just
out crazy,
clearly worse than the other that it makes the other like. I fucking hate Elon. He is always the butt of jokes on the show. He is so fucking cringe. But he's like he's just like, yeah, no, that's not gonna work, Jordan.
Yeah, he's not that far gone yet.
Operations.
He I mean, he builds rockets to go to space. He has a little bit of faith in science.
Sure, exactly.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
By the way, actually, I went to the Science Museum in LA at the Prospects Park. What is it called?
Exposition Park.
Yeah, Exposition Park.
It's great.
And they have a ton of SpaceX stuff there. It's really, really cool. It's beautiful.
I went a couple years ago for the first time since I was a kid, basically, and I was like, "Damn,
they have awesome
place is
stuff.
Awesome,
there.
yeah."
Carnivore
Super
diet
cool.
will fix that.
It is pretty amazing what SpaceX has accomplished, frankly, with reusable rockets, and they're in there to look at. It's very cool. I recommend it.
Sure.
Anyways, that did happen to her.
Okay.
She couldn't lift her left arm above here. It took 40 years, and in 2 years it resolved.
Okay.
2 years it took?
Okay.
2 years it took of her eating steak?
Carnivore
Not
diet
exactly a
fix
miracle diet. A lot can happen in 2 years. Who else knows what happened in 2 years?
Have it your way, buddy.
It was something to see. It also rejuvenated her physically in a variety of different ways that were quite miraculous to watch.
Yeah.
And that hasn't stopped. So that's a weird thing, and I would have never believed it if I hadn't seen this because it's so preposterous.
It's just a crazy guy on the street corner,
Carnivore
dude.
diet will fix that.
He goes, my back hurts a little bit.
What's that?
That's for sure.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
Look, I'm all.
Okay, Jordan Peterson, MD over here. I want to show where Jordan Peterson's a doctor and people come and they tell him whatever. It's just like, the carnivore diet will fix that.
Same answer.
I have AIDS. I see here in your chart that you have lung cancer, stage 4. The carnivore diet will fix that. I heard I should do chemotherapy and radiation and stuff. The carnivore diet will fix that.
Look, he's a huge piece of shit. I can't shit on that jacket. That jacket's fucking sick.
That jacket is literally psychotic.
Nah, that's dope.
Like, that is a peek into the mind of madness.
That's like when the Fresh Prince wore his jacket inside out at the private school. That's what it reminds me of.
Like this bro, hold on, let me get a close look
I'm
at this.
Pro meat. I don't think a carnivore diet is going to fix this particular issue. I think.
My wife had an injury of 40 years.
Okay.
And
What kind of injury?
2
Is she
years on
sick?
a carnivore diet.
Is it, okay, hold on.
Is she sick or something?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's just a bunch. What is this? The Mother Mary? Like, what do we?
Yeah, looks like it, or other saints.
Looks AI generated.
Yeah, no, actually, it looks like it's a variety of saints.
Angels on your body, bro.
Yeah.
Angels literally on your body.
Angels on
bro.
your body. Anyway, so that was pretty funny. I enjoyed that. Glad to share that with you guys.
So funny.
RFK Jr. This guy gets nuttier and nuttier and nuttier.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
I don't know if it'll fix. Will it fix psychiatric issues?
Carnivore diet will fix that.
Before I show this story. Oh God, what a freak. He is literally such a fucking freak.
We're not showing it at the moment. Do you think?
I think so. Why not? There's nothing violent or gory. He's sitting there with the corpse of a bear, but it's not gory or anything.
Right, okay.
It's fine. But let me actually show the Roseanne story first.
Yeah.
He's like genuinely disturbed after now hearing this. He's like Bohemian Grove level, like he eats babies in his free time type of weird shit. He is so fucking weird, and it's not okay.
Can't you get brainworms from cannibalism? That would explain a lot, right? I mean,
of course he has brainworms, man. So anyway, here he's trying to get ahead of a story.
He posted this. Is so
he caught wind that the New Yorker was writing up a story of the time he picked up a dead bear
for some reason
off the road and brought it into Central Park and left it there like to stage an accident, like a biker hit it. The story makes no sense. He was fucking the corpse or
he
doing
killed
some
a bear.
satanic shit with it.
He killed a bear, blamed it on some woman. And
but why did he bring it to Central Park?
I don't know.
Here's the story.
I was taking a group
And also he's talking to Roseanne.
Yeah, for some reason he decided the best way to clear this all up was talking to fucking Roseanne's psychotic ass in his kitchen.
Well, yeah, she'll be receptive.
And he posted this, so this is something he's proud of.
No. This isn't not something that's proud of. This is a planned.
The story was coming out.
Executed.
And he's trying to get ahead of it.
Yeah.
To be like, no big deal. I'll tell it myself.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I didn't get that.
But it's so crazy that it just doesn't matter that he's getting ahead of it. Like,
frankly, I can't wait to read this story. It's gonna be nuts. But anyway, here it is.
Falconing up in Goshen, New York, up in the Hudson Valley. And I was supposed to meet them there at like maybe 8 or 9. I was driving up maybe, really early, like 7. And that woman in a van in front of me hit a bear and killed it.
So he saw it happen.
That's what he says. A woman in a van ahead of me hit a bear and killed it.
Lie.
He hit the fucking bear. He killed the bear. He did something to that bear.
Yeah, he did.
There's no
something to
question.
that
This is the
bear,
guy
for
who
sure.
eats dog. He eats dog.
Eats all kinds of things, as we're about to find out.
So I pulled over and I picked up the bear and put him in the back of my van because I was going to skin the bear. And
that's just not normal to begin with.
Especially when it's a cub. It's like a little bear.
That's so sad.
I wanted to desecrate the bear's body at home with Cheryl.
Listen to his explanations.
it was very good condition, and I was going to put the meat in my refrigerator. And you can do that in New York State. You can get a bear tag.
I love that. Like it's illegal in most states to eat dead bear, but I looked it up and in New York it's actually like I'm not thinking, oh, that's illegal. I'm thinking that's insane and fucking weird. I wasn't like, what's the laws on this?
Well, so bear is notorious to give you like parasites and brainworms.
Is that right?
And shit.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Well,
very.
I can't listen. I'm no expert on bear meat, that's for sure. But most like predator animals are not like the meat is not very good to eat, right?
Gamey, hard. Yeah.
Right, yeah. And this is a baby cub too. Like they can't be that valuable for eating.
It's just weird. It doesn't make sense. Something's not right. But I think we're going to get to the bottom of it in this New York story. By the way, the tweet is, I can't wait to see how they spin this. Bitch, you're the one spinning. I'm there reading that.
For a roadkill bear. And so then we went hawking, and I had the bear in my car.
This guy has no sanctity for life. That should concern everybody. Like the way that he treats animals, he has a track record of treating and desecrating animals' bodies. He is psychotic. Yeah. He's genuinely a disturbed person.
And then we had a really good day, and we went late. We were catching a lot of game.
So let me get this straight. He put a dead bear in the back of his truck. He said it happened at 7 a.m. Then he left the truck out all fucking day as the corpse
rotted. While he goes hunting and killing more animals. He said he was going that day.
At what point was he going to refrigerate it? It was rotting in his car all day.
Really loved it, so we stayed late. And instead of going back to my home in Westchester, I had to go right to the city because there was a dinner at Peter Luger's Steakhouse.
I don't care what the restaurant was. It was a dinner at my good friend Jeffrey Epstein's house. Another misunderstood genius, by the way.
Peter Luger.
And at the end of the dinner, it went late, and I realized I couldn't go home. I had to go to the airport. And the bear was in my car, and I didn't want to leave the bear in the car. Because that would have been bad. So then I thought...
that would have been bad if I let the bear corpse.
He's definitely like eating a human or something.
Yes, that's it. That's right. He has absolutely tasted human meat before. Abso-fucking-lutely.
You know, at that time, this was the...
So let's get the facts straight. He's spent all day hunting, then he drove into town, he had dinner. This bear has been rotting in his car all fucking day, presumably in the heat, just scorching in his car. And then he realizes when he's in a hurry to get to the airport, when he has no time left, this is what he does with the bear.
A little bit of the redneck in me. There have been a series of bicycle accidents in New York. They had just put in the
grew up on Martha's Vineyard,
and saw a couple of people had gotten killed, and it was every day, and people had gotten badly injured. Every day it was in the press. And so I thought, I wasn't drinking, of course, but people were drinking with me.
I was of clear mind when I did this.
I wasn't drinking, I swear to God.
Let me be clear. I was perfectly sober and in clear mind.
Yeah.
When I made this decision.
Frankly, I'd be.
I wish he was drunk.
I thought this was a good idea. And I said, well, I had an old bike in my car that somebody asked me to get rid of.
So you have a bear corpse and a bike in your car that somebody asked you to get rid of? Like, what do you drive? A trash truck? Like, what the fuck is your car? You have a Hummer? I mean, what are you talking about?
I said, let's go put the bear in Central Park and we'll make it look like he got hit by a bike.
That's not funny at all. What's the joke? Also, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, I would have laughed.
Just
how absurd it is.
Like an awkward laugh.
Yeah.
Leave the bear. Take the
Somebody was telling me the story. I
that
would have laughed.
Roseanne would laugh, but like from his POV, I don't understand why that's funny or even a good idea.
Somebody asked me to get rid of it. I said, let's go put the bear in Central Park and we'll make it look like he got hit by a bike. It'll be funny for people. So,
yeah, it'd be really fun.
For people.
That'd be so much fun to drop a rotting bear corpse in Central Park.
Everybody thought that's a great idea.
And everybody was like, yeah, RFK Jr.'s a genius. Let's all get together and fucking drop this rotting bear corpse off. Also, I'm in a hurry to the airport.
One did that, and we thought it would be amusing for whoever found it or something. The next day, it was like, it was on every television station. It was the front page of every paper, and I turned on the TV, and there was like a mile of yellow tape, and there were 20 cop cars. There were helicopters flying over it. And I was like, oh my God, what did I do?
So this begs the question, what is he leaving out?
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's so much more to this story.
You're telling me there was fucking like a entire police force there just because of a bear corpse? What are you leaving out there, buddy?
Well, so this is all verifiable because there are a bunch of articles from when this happened.
I did see a CNN
And yeah, there's no
article.
bears in New York City, so it was big news at the time because they were like, how the fuck did this bear just wind up dead in Central Park?
The bike probably belonged to like a missing boy or something.
that was the real motive.
Yeah.
Here.
Olivia's sending the article right now from the time. Also, this was only 10 years ago, which is crazy.
He's an old
he tells
man.
it like this is a story from like his college years or something.
How old was he 10 years ago? Like 46?
RFK junior age 60. He was 60.
He's
when he did
50 years old when he did this. 50.
No. He's 70 now. He was 60.
He was 60 when he did that.
Yes.
That's so dumb. That is so unbecoming of a man 60 years old, for Christ's sake. He's 70?
Yeah.
Bro, stop trying to be president. Why are all these old motherfuckers trying? Like, just chill, dude.
Yeah.
Go eat dog on your ranch, whatever weird shit you get up to. Leave me alone.
I wrestled a bear. And then there was some people on TV in Tyvek suits with gloves on lifting up the bike, and they're saying they're going to take this up to Albany to get a finger printed. And I was worried because my prints were all over that bike. Luckily, the story died down after a while, and it stayed dead for a decade. And the New Yorker somehow found out about it, and they're going to do a big article on me, and that's one of the articles. So they asked me, the fact checkers, that it's going to be a bad story.
I think it's a great story, someone said. Well, let's read the story.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Let's read the story. Bro's blood-brain barrier has been totally fucking compromised.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
The cub was found under a bush near 69th Street and West Drive in the park and appears to show signs of trauma with an injury to its side and possible lacerations. It's not merely clear whether the bear wandered into the park or if its body was dumped there.
Well, we have our answer.
Close the case on that one. The incident is being investigated by the NYPD's Animal Cruelty Squad. Oh, man. That sounds like the exact right squad to put on that. The carcass was taken to the New York State Department of Environmental Conservation in Albany. Okay. DNA test shows human DNA around the orifice of the bear.
The anus of the bear?
That's fucked up.
Whoa.
That's not,
and that bear was a fucking. That bear was a minor too.
Yeah.
It was a baby bear.
It was a baby bear.
That's a joke. That's a joke. So hold on one sec here, guys. I have this anniversary event. I need to check the going rate.
Anniversary? Like your wedding anniversary? Are you sure you're not just gambling?
What's that sound?
Hold on one sec. What sound?
I don't know. I think
There's some kind of like dinging
clang
going on.
We're not.
Do you do this later, or do you want me to like cover for you?
Sorry about that.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Steve Will Do It goes
Live
off on
doing a show
Quavo for supporting Kamala Harris. Oh boy. Do we get into the Nelk?
Jeffrey
The
Dahmer's.
Nelkonomics?
Or like you go cow style.
Here's Steve Will Do It. My boy. Let's see what he has.
All right, guys. Anyone that supports Kamala Harris, we must put pressure on them. One, they're either a pedophile. That's a
Wow.
huge one.
That's a huge
Two,
one.
They're either
Aren't you the dude that sucked off your dog?
All right, guys. Anyone that supports Kamala Harris, we must put pressure on them.
Suck it
I
up.
upgraded it.
Yeah, let's be honest here. Let's take the high road.
Donnie.
He's not the cool dad.
He did not
He's sucking him off.
He did not suck off that dog.
I'm the cool dad now.
He never
One,
admitted to sucking the
they're
dog.
either a pedophile. That's a huge one. Two,
Only jerked it
they're
off.
either a selfish, dumb pig. And selfish, dumb pig is that they don't care about Americans or the average person. They're whatever. They're dumb fucks.
Bro, you have barely enough brain cells left after all the alcohol you've been drinking to rub together to like create an electric current or whatever the fuck we need for our brains to work. Stop giving political advice.
Or 3, they're paid for. So guys, when someone like Quavo, we can't support him. He's either 1, a pedophile, 2, a selfish pig, or 3, a dumb fuck loser that is paid for. There's only 3 options. So at Quavo, you're either a pedophile, a selfish.
All right, bro. Have another handle of vodka there, bud.
Yeah, he's
Take
never
the edge off.
He's never promoted anything bad for money before.
He's not selfish.
No,
You
no.
think you just fell out of a coconut
Like a
tree?
gambling.
This man fell right out of a coconut tree. What is this? Oh yeah, Ethan and Justin Waller, is he a fitness guy?
You'll recognize him.
Oh, this is my boy.
Yeah.
Dude, stop being a coward and call into the show, man. This fucking dipshit here, who's so cowardly, he's dodging my invite. This man talks around about being alpha, how he's in charge of all shit. He's dodging me. Look at me.
Actually actively dodging, or he's just
We've
not...
written him several times, and didn't he say to get back to us, and he never does?
Yeah, he said he would have his coach reach out.
And when's the last time we wrote to him?
Last time
we talked about him, probably.
I think you need to be more incendiary. Be like, hi, I'd appreciate if you stopped dodging us.
I'd appreciate if you
Yeah,
stopped.
I mean,
Okay, I'll say that.
It'd be nice if you manned up and actually accepted the invite to talk instead of being a beta. Or something like really to attack
Yeah,
his
I'll translate that
masculinity.
into something professional.
It doesn't need to be professional, trust me.
Just to clarify, this is some other podcast he's on. This is their clip. I just found the crossover funny that they randomly included you in it.
Anyway, here it is.
And let's say you're getting a bit fat. Nobody's going to say anything. They're going to wait till you leave, and they're going to start telling everybody else that they think you're getting fat. If I'm your friend, I'm going to put you.
That's it.
Correction, Andy Elliott is the one whose coach said that we had to reach out.
Oh, what's the difference?
Oh,
You're
they
right,
both wear super tight pants. I see why you.
Oh, wait, no, but we've reached out
those
to
are
this
different
guy.
people?
Jack.
Yeah, but they both are
Andy.
like into tight. pants.
They're both the tight.
I love that
banker?
shit.
They got fat, juicy assholes that like
Oh, right.
to
Okay,
hit
this
like
guy.
I want to hit those asses, boy. I want to bend them over and fucking treat them like an Olympic game of ping pong.
Oh,
boom!
Want to pull the sword of Gryffindor out of that ass.
You seen those Olympic games? Boom! Every time. Bend over for me, baby.
You and I are in a room. We're friends. And let's say
All right,
you're
I need to
getting
slow
a bit
down
fat.
today.
Nobody.
Let me catch your breath. We've reached out to him, right, though, Olive?
I'm looking now. We don't have DMs with him.
Definitely reach out to him.
So
I'd love
yeah,
to
I'm
talk
sending
to
right
him.
now.
Little
So he
baby
hasn't
boy.
been dodging us.
We've seen a few clips of you talking
No,
about our show.
we've definitely, we must have. I'm asking for an icy drink if you guys want to know, because it's hot as a motherfucker. Hotter than a witch's tit.
We should start getting to some of these bigger topics.
Okay. Boogie. Oh, this one I have to watch. Sorry, I've been meaning to watch this one. Boogie responds to me, offering amnesty to his girlfriend. What's going to grant her asylum status?
I never did.
From the war-torn region of Boogie's house. You know.
And how'd that go?
Oh, I've seen this. Oh, this is good.
Wait, Ethan Klein says he's going to save what?
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, I heard he's been reacting to our show. I don't know. I don't
You
watch,
heard that,
I don't
huh?
watch this shit.
You should get out of there, Carl.
Yeah, I hope she's okay.
Should definitely get out of there.
Fucking Google then!
I mean, I'm pretty sure that whatever's going on with her, she's probably fairly dependent on him at this point. Reach out.
she's got an entire
I'll
family.
pay for your escape. I mean, I can do that. I don't want to be like responsible for her though. But like, if you need like a plane ticket to get home or some shit, I can do that.
Okay.
Is this
Hey,
a good
Desi.
idea or a bad idea?
Come here.
I just put it.
Come here.
Desi, come here.
Come here. Ethan Klein says he will cut you a check
That's not what I said.
so that you can leave me. He'll
Not
pay
what
for
I
at least
said.
a plane ticket. He says he doesn't want you to be financially dependent on him.
Bro, take that.
But you want a free flight from Ethan? Where you want to go? Pick a place.
Wow.
Anywhere in the world. I mean, you don't have.
He's really butthurt. I think it hit a nerve.
It would be funny if she was just like, home.
Home. I miss my family. Please free me.
Back to
The
Papa.
offer is standing, by the way, girl. If you ever want to reach out, you can do it safely. You can email the podcast account. You could reach out to any of the crew members.
Yep.
Contact us
Always.
safely and anonymously, and I will take care of you. I promise. Like, to an extent, obviously. Like I said, I don't want to be responsible for you.
Right. We'll make sure you're safe.
Yeah.
And
And then
happy.
my obligations end. You know what I mean?
My watch has ended.
Your passport. So somewhere in the United States, where you want to fly to for free? Pick a place.
Ethan, she needs passport money too.
Oh yeah, get her passport.
I'll pay for that. Well, she's gonna need a passport, domestic travel. Idiots, morons, losers, dipshits.
Passport money. You want to go to Disneyland? All right, Ethan Klein. She needs to escape me. She's going to need the following. We've determined she's going to need 2 flights, first class to Los Angeles, California, a hotel for 5 nights on Disneyland property.
Yeah, not you, by the way. Not a ticket for 2, Boogie. That's the whole point, is that she's escaping you. Can she talk for herself, by the way? I'd like to hear her, what she has to say about it. She's tied to the radiator going.
Is she even there?
She's like,
right. Can you hear her?
You can't hear her. Mouth is duct tape, bro.
I'm not wearing headphones, so I'm genuinely asking. I don't know. I didn't just be hearing Boogie's half of this conversation.
I think you can hear at one point.
Okay.
And you know what? We'll cover the tickets. Don't worry about it. That's on us. She'll be fine.
I will say,
love you, dude.
I obviously everyone knows that I'm not a fan of Ethan Klein, but when he was at his worst was a couple years ago when he was like really fat, and he was making a lot of mistakes. He was saying some fucking horrible stuff on his stream. I mean, we talked about it on Drama all the time. And I kept saying to him, I'm like, dude, lose weight, get healthier, or he was starting to lose weight.
It was
And I
actually
like,
Keemstar that inspired me ultimately.
Shout out,
Yeah,
dude.
I saw him.
Very nice.
I saw him.
actually like being somewhat nice to him, because I'm like, I know he's gonna fucking do better and feel better if he loses that weight.
Yeah. It's nice that he just cares for me. He wants me to be good, feel good. I appreciate that. You know, it's thoughtful. It is.
Yeah. And I don't know of him being in any fucking controversies ever since he's got skinny.
Okay, for the record, first of all, appreciate you saying I haven't been in controversies in a while, because it's true. We've been so good. That being said, fat man bad. Fat man literally bad.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. And also, like, Boogie sitting there being like, yep.
No,
yep.
yeah, that's the funniest part.
What
being,
the
being
fuck?
fat is being evil.
They might be right, because last time you took that Harry Potter test, you were Hufflepuff, but now you're Gryffindor.
You looked that up?
Yeah, Hufflepuff.
Was it the same test?
I don't know if it was the same
that
one.
one was
Let me
less
check.
accurate. Whatever I took last time was not accurate.
I did hear this was the authority.
Yeah.
It's true. I did hear that.
It's the official.
It's the official
Maybe you
one.
can't be in Gryffindor. Just accept that you're Hufflepuff and just bake the best of it.
I'm like the.
He's definitely
I'm like
Gryffindor. Come on.
No, he's
Maybe.
Hufflepuff. He said he took the test twice and it's Hufflepuff. One time
Oh,
he tried to
well,
cheat.
the test is the test, I guess. I don't know.
I'm like the.
I wouldn't have guessed that though.
The Sigma Slytherin, I think. I'm the nice Slytherin.
Okay,
Are you
are
Slytherin?
Hufflepuff. The fact that you said that makes you Hufflepuff.
Are you a Sigma Slytherin?
I'm a Sigma Slytherin.
Finally, I'd love to meet like the
Right,
good
the good Slytherin, right? Yeah.
Like he's manipulative for good. He's like, you know what I
Still
mean?
sounds bad.
But he cynically uses the world around him, but for good. Because I think
Carnivore
that's
Dome
like the
fixed that.
Slytherin thing. Is they're like
Sounds
sociopathic.
like a compliment.
Well, I'm trying my best here. He's a Slytherin.
Carnivore diet.
I'm gonna be honest. I really don't.
Carnivore diet will fix
Like,
that right up.
you know, he said some wild stuff about bombing churches and like.
No, I said
That
bombing.
didn't happen.
I didn't say bombing churches. I said it was a joke about bombing the NRA.
The YMCA.
No, not the
Oh,
YMCA.
sorry, the NRA, yeah.
Nope. It was after like this terrible mass shooting. Was it Uvalde? After Uvalde, they were holding a fucking NRA meeting in like the same town or county or something. Something like that.
It was somewhere nearby.
It was just insanely tasteless, just horrific. Obviously, what I said was over the top incendiary. So, like, obviously, criticizing me for that is fine. I didn't say bomb a church. And of course, I don't want anyone to actually bomb the anywhere. Nope. It was a joke, and I am Nothing if not a daring, bold, courageous, risk-taking comedian that toes the line. I'm the last line of defense, Dan.
Yeah, we say, in the comedy world, we say we're the last line of defense.
That's essentially
This is where the woke meets the wall.
Hey, Dan, do you have the screenshot of the headline synopsis of Joe Rogan's new stand-up special? Where it was like, you know what I'm talking about?
It was sent in the chat the other night, right?
Yeah, if you can drop that, I'd love to show that.
Let me find it.
Joe Comedy. Joe Rogan just dropped a new Netflix special. Excuse me.
This one, right?
His first in a while, and obviously he said he's been on the road. He's been testing his material, working on it, and let's see here. Here it is. Joe Rogan mocks trans people, COVID vaccine, and new Netflix special.
Epic.
My dude is literally the biggest hack in the fucking world. Holy shit, man.
I'm such a sucker.
This man
seemed to be pretty universally panned as being pretty bad. Haven't watched myself though, so who knows? Maybe it's hilarious. It'd be very funny.
What are we doing? We're still doing the same. Like, these people need new jokes. Again, I'm not offended by joking about trans people or COVID vaccines. It's time for new jokes. We're done laughing at the same fucking joke told over and over and over and over again. Like all these fugging guys, especially like Joe Rogan's friends, they all joke about the same shit.
It's crazy.
The same two things, COVID and trans people.
That gets crazy.
Forget about the woke meeting the wall. Just be funny. Try that. Then let's talk about the wall and all that other bullshit.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
Yeah. The carnivore diet will make you funny, Joe.
Fix that.
A bunch of crazy stuff. He was not.
Check that out. I don't know.
Can't say that.
I guess not.
How about this? Big Bird's idiot little cousin.
Yeah.
Sure.
You can say that.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. It was a good button.
That shirt is just massive.
Good.
The jeans and the yellow top, man.
It's such a big shirt for his height.
Such a little
he looks
guy.
like Charlie Brown.
He looks like when Deadpool grows his legs back.
Well, you know, Joe shops at the children's section, so it's hard to find the right size. You know?
Mentally, during that time frame.
I mean,
and
slice of pizza.
He decided to take the wrong fucking side when it came to this whole Middle East shit, it seemed like. At least that's what I've heard. I don't really know what the right side is. They both seem like bad sides, but he was like,
very
all
brave of you,
gung-ho
buddy. That's such a brave position, man. I'm so glad you decided to weigh in on that one.
Yeah.
It was a very bold decision to make there, buddy. By the way,
The world needed Boogie's take.
the fact that he's talking that I'm like pro-Israel, I guess.
God.
The fact that like this propaganda that I'm like a Zionist shill that like hates Arabs and Palestinians and whatever has made it like so much on Twitter that even Boogie is sitting here being like, Ethan took the wrong side. When I have never said anything remotely close to that. It's just a testament to how psychotic these fucking freaks are that have been trying to like run this Ethan propaganda. Like, why
was starting to lose weight, and I was like actually like being somewhat nice to him because I'm like, I know he's gonna fucking do better and feel better if he loses that weight.
That's so mean.
And I don't
He
know
saved
if him
me. What do you
being
mean?
He helped him.
He saved my life. He saved me.
in any fucking controversies ever since he's got skinny. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't.
Honestly, I know you think that's mean. He's genuinely trying to be nice right now.
But no, I completely
And I
understand
appreciate
that.
the sentiment.
I don't.
Yeah.
I appreciate the sentiment.
That's crazy.
I want to meet up with him with a shirtless or a sleeveless shirt and dab the fuck up.
I want to meet up with him with Vitaly. No, I'm kidding.
How's his girlfriend now? She's like 22 or something.
Yeah,
right?
no.
She's like,
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Keemstar unblocked me on Twitter. You the man, Keem.
Why are you so cute when you talk
Unblock
shit?
AB. Come on, Keem. You know you want
he did.
to.
He did.
All right.
Wait,
Oh, he did?
Yeah, for the voucher
No.
stuff.
Huge,
Yeah, he
dude.
sent me some stuff.
That's huge.
Oh.
Can he unblock me then? Because when I went back to school, he
No.
blocked me, and now I like can't get links
That-
sometimes.
To this day was such a bizarre. Can you unblock Olive too, please?
Yeah, please.
Can you unblock
please.
the H3 podcast account
No.
too, please?
God, we really got to him.
Yeah.
He blocked every fucking
It's
account.
like someone will send a link, and it's like you're blocked.
No.
Jesus, man. Sorry about that.
No.
I wonder what was it? that got
No.
to him. Oh, this video is no longer available. Okay, whatever. You
No.
get the idea.
No.
Is it just a browser thing?
Could be.
Yeah. Let me skip to the end here. Go ahead, Bugs.
That point, like, guys, get thin.
Boogie.
Like, get
Wait,
thin.
he does a. By the way, his two co-hosts are like obese.
That, I mean, I know his prerogative is not to be nice, I guess, to the guys on that podcast, but I can't imagine sitting there and having. Is he considered Boogie's boss?
Yes.
Having your boss literally be like, maybe if you lose weight, I'll be nicer to you.
I think on this show they're partners theoretically.
Well,
Okay.
he bought him out, or
He has the ability to fire him.
I don't think he did.
His tattoo is gone.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
What, that's what I was just looking up.
What the
actually.
hell, dude?
I think he never sold his part.
I
Because it wouldn't make sense.
Who cares?
I
What's
never
30% of zero?
Exactly. Yeah.
He's not wrong.
He's doing better. I don't know about
By there, I got the
financially or
Bobby
views.
doll.
I don't pay attention to the show, but he has not been in any scandals that I know of.
Okay, I watched this.
recently.
Goddammit.
Too late now.
Offered it.
I want to hear Boogie.
Sounds like to me they're struggling over a $400 plane ticket over there.
Yeah. That's crazy.
What's happening?
That's insane.
Yeah,
used
first
to
class
get
to LA is
the
only about
option.
600.
All right, you guys are worse at doing this than I am. They're like playing it,
Impressive,
talking
really.
over it. All right.
Yeah.
Boogie's girl, if you are here, if you're listening somehow, the offer is standing as long as you may need it. Get help. You know?
And
Let's see here. Moving. All right, let's talk about our main
but
stories here.
You're right. I respect your decision.
Thank you. So we got Coffee, we got Beast, and we got Adin Ross Trump. Should we do that one first?
Sure. The Adin Ross stuff's pretty fun.
All right, let's take a
It's
look
not
at
that long.
Yeah, this just happened this afternoon. So this is breaking news.
This morning.
I'm actually beating Ludwig on this one.
Well, this isn't drama. This is just entertainment.
So he has the green light to talk about this?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't think it's drama.
Dan is the drama czar.
For sure.
All right, let's take a look here.
Lose your head, turn your back on me.
Oh.
So this is right as he arrives.
What is going on here, huh?
And I have not touched the audio.
What's going on?
Well, today is going to be the most important stream I've ever done, first of all. And I want to say thank you for doing this, seriously.
Did he say the most?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I thought you said the most important shit.
We're going to get some good ratings. Everyone thought this was going to be fake today, but, we proved them wrong. So.
You're right in the living room.
Nobody thought an imbecile dipshit like me would actually convince a presidential hopeful to make such a blunder as to sit on a stream with me. And you know who's live up next to me? Shout out to the guy who's picking up 13-year-old girls on Omegle. I'm going to raid him after this.
Which I don't allow this to be ever done. So you're the
So he
first
doesn't
to
have a working
start.
mic.
And we'll have
That's
a little fun
good.
today.
This is right out of the gate.
Okay, perfect.
He's a great young guy. But
I just let it play for a while just so you.
What's up, Baron? Yeah, Baron.
This took a
Baron's
long
great kid.
time to get
Amazing.
fixed. The first like 10
Very
minutes
tall.
were like this.
Yeah, we all know he's tall.
This
Kill
liberal
it.
way that
Eventually they give
have,
him a
and
mic.
It's a bad thing for
However,
the country, you know?
Just let it play. You'll see.
This is the worst
This mic is
We
not
wanna have borders.
a huge improvement.
We want to have low taxes. We want to have great schools, really, great schools, so you can go and learn and be successful.
great
and have a
schools,
wonderful life,
best
and all of
schools.
that. But we want to have a good military so we can protect ourselves.
Of course.
From some bad.
Acting with you. All right.
I put you on truth. That we're
Really?
doing- yeah.
Thank you, man.
Truth is my voice.
Okay, at this point they had
And it's doing
finally
great.
somewhat figured out the mic
Everybody should go.
situation.
This is long, 7.5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Turn up
The whole thing is good.
Go
I
on
mean,
truth.
this is a
But-
cut
but I
down
will
to
say that I
some
put
funny parts, yeah.
you on that we're doing the show together. And the response was very cool.
I love
Very
it.
cool.
I love it. Okay, so
Do we have a fan that I can like put here that blows at me?
Yeah, I got
I'm
it.
absolutely fucking
It is
cooking
really
over
hot.
here, man. It's hot here today, eh?
Hey.
It's the weather. Weather. Okay, whatever. I don't care what's the weather. Watch this.
shout out to Nelk, but they kind of gave me this idea. I have 2 segments I want to do with you.
Okay.
The first one is use one word that comes to mind to describe that person. Okay? It's a fun game.
Fine.
Let's
Thank
start.
you, baby.
All right. Who is the first picture? And we got the Nelk boys. One word.
Great.
I love that. Okay,
Really
great.
good.
We
Wow,
got,
exciting.
me.
Yeah. Well, I can just tell you that one word.
What a stupid, moronic question. What a waste of time. How do you feel about me, Mr. President, that you just met 5 minutes ago?
Word would be outstanding. My sons told me about you, and you know. They
We've
told me
sort of
about
decoded
how-
from this whole thing that that we think Barron is a big Adin Ross head, because he keeps talking about how his son is like the reason he's here, and at one point they even talk about Barron and Adin's
up.
glazing him up and
hell.
stuff. So
My
unfortunately,
fears, I think we need to might move it further away for audio reasons. AB's blasting me with that wonderful scent of his cologne. I'm catching it's wafting right from you to me.
Uh-huh.
Is that the Gucci? YSL. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Can you hear that, Zach?
Yes, I can.
Does it have a lower setting? That one's pretty quiet, eh?
Maybe we could aim it like from behind you, just not on the
That'll
mic.
be worse.
This is directional. So
Yeah.
that should be fine.
I mean, it's still present, but you know, it is what it is.
If you guys are too annoyed by it, tell me in chat.
Dad, you know, my Baron.
Yeah.
He said, Dad, he's really big. I said, yeah, but what about else? He said, he's also a friend of mine, right?
Yeah.
But big stuff, Aiden. So I just have to say outstanding to do what you've done at a young age. And I know how old you are.
We got you.
What a fucking waste of time.
Hold on,
Oh,
I'm coming.
shit.
Patriot. I'm a patriot.
Joe Rogan.
Interesting.
Mr. White.
Oh, well, he's a fighter. I'll tell you, that guy.
I'll tell you, that guy.
That
he
guy,
slapped the
that
shit out of his
fighter.
wife. He's a fighter.
She became
Great
a
form
black
on that
person.
slap. Tremendous form.
He fights. You wouldn't want to have him against you. A little bit true with all of these people that you show. And there's a good one.
Okay.
Why is that?
So I don't beat my wife and children.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Just toke up, dude.
That is very graphic.
Keep
Elon,
token.
Genius.
Kanye.
So he's very complicated. Let's say complicated. Because he's a really nice guy, but he can get himself into trouble.
Nice
and
guy.
That's fair. He's complicated. Messy. Nazi.
Yeah, that's where my mind goes. The whole I love Hitler thing.
Get some other people, but you know, he's got a good heart. He does. But he's complicated. Kanye.
Uh-oh.
Okay, this is the funniest actually.
Yep.
Listen to this.
Fake, but in all fairness, look, but she knows it. She's got a thing going. It's a good thing. She's a good thing for her. But there's a certain something she's got. She's got a spark. That's pretty amazing, actually. She's got a good spark. So.
What does that mean?
Dude, he is so like. Just that whole thing. He's like, she's fake, but she knows it and she works it. She works it works for her. You know what I mean? He's
But
like
she-
so queeny. It's so fucking funny.
But he comes out, she's got a spark.
She's
I
got the
think that
spark.
means she
She's
wants
got
to fuck
it.
her.
I think so.
Kinda.
She's got a spark, I'll tell you. My younger days, I would have grabbed their pussy, no questions asked. And she would have let me do it too.
69. I'll change it. I'll say spark. She does have. She's
Honestly, pretty nice, considering. Spark.
It's a wild answer. It really caught me off guard.
Xi Ping. Uh-oh. Xi Jinping.
well, there's a
Winnie the Pooh.
powerful man. He's a powerful man. I know him very well. I know him probably better than anybody in this country knows him.
Uh-oh.
Gavin Newscum. You spelled it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. The delivery was so good.
That is
New scum.
Gavin is gonna be in trouble if he runs against him.
Yeah.
New scum. Oh, so there's a new insult that's really getting to Trump. I don't know if you guys heard about it. It's calling him weird. Calling him weird.
I heard all about it.
Has really fucked him up. And I've been reading posts about people who like are confronting their Republican Trump supporting family who've been trying to convince them, and they say, I started calling him weird, and it's breaking through.
Wow.
Like it's weird. He's so obsessed with like trans people and all this kinds of stuff
is
like
weird.
that. It's
Weirdo,
weird.
bro.
And they go, you know what? He is kind of weird.
I saw Fox News put together a compilation of left-wing media saying weird about him to try to tear him down.
Owned.
Yeah.
Keep it
They
going.
really they own left wing media with that one.
You're a weirdo, bro.
Weird Donnie Trump.
Yeah. He is pretty weird.
He literally ruined California. Beautiful state. California is beautiful. He ruined it. Next.
He ruined it.
Sixth strongest
state's ruined,
economy.
dude.
Sixth strongest economy in the world. Literally funds like every fucking red state, pretty much. Shout out.
Dude, we ruined it.
Yeah. He's turned very liberal, actually. They say he's the son of Fidel Castro. Well, could be. Anything's possible in this world, you know? Get along with him
The fact
well.
he just throws that out there.
Dude, Kim Jong-un's look is so wild. Like,
no one looks like him.
That look is out of this world, man. The specs, the haircut, he's lined up.
One of a kind.
Now, this man I really got along with well. We had Little Rocket Man. We had the Red Button. He said, I have a red button on my desk. And I said, no, I have a red button too. And mine's bigger than yours and mine worked.
True. He's right.
No, it's bigger than yours.
My button is huge. I have a huge red button on my desk.
But I like how he said we got along great. We had Little Rocket Man.
We did.
We had this joke where I called him Little Rocket Man.
Oh, did I miss Nelk, Dan, in the compilation?
It was the first one.
Oh, yeah. When we were first watching it earlier, and he said, what did he say? Great? I thought he said, I thought it was just like rape.
Yeah.
Whoa, AB, whoa.
First word that comes to mind.
Astroworld?
Yeah, you look good from both sides. Yeah, it doesn't really matter at all.
Oh yeah, and then watch this.
Come on outside with the truck.
Why is S2C there?
By the way, do you like my buddy Felix's shirt?
I love that.
Felix, by the way.
We did not know that he was there
So
until this
scary.
moment.
Yeah, you got the grills on.
He just kind of emerges. In fact, can you roll it back? You got to see his entrance again.
Sure, yeah.
Dude, I haven't seen this yet.
He just like emerges.
My friend Felix in his long ass t-shirt probably thinks like it's like a Make-A-Wish situation or something.
He talks to him that way too.
Yeah. By the way, do you like my buddy Felix's shirt?
I love that.
Felix, by the way, Mr. Trump.
Fantastic. Wow. Yeah, you got the grills on.
Wow, fantastic.
He's straight up like a 6-year-old.
And what's your name, mister?
What's your name, mister?
I think you're very brave for coming out here today. It's not easy leaving the house. I know loud noises and bright colors can.
Well, look at you.
This, by the way, once I saw XQC here, I thought this must be a paid gig. I feel like Kick obviously facilitated this because they're sending their talent there for some reason. And I wonder if Kick paid him for this shit. I do wonder. They're definitely paying out big people to do this.
You think paid Trump?
Yeah, maybe.
No, I don't think so. I think Trump genuinely thought it'd be a good idea to go on there and as like outreach to younger voters or whatever. Like, this is stupid and it's pretty embarrassing for Trump, but I can't really disagree that it's like it's not a bad strategy for a presidential candidate to go on a stream. It makes them seem like real and relatable more than the orchestrated appearances. You know what I mean? But Adin was not the person to do this with. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like the instinct isn't a terrible one.
Yeah, it went over pretty well. There was nothing like super negative that happened during the stream. So probably a plus for Trump.
Yeah.
I feel like Aiden's viewers either can't vote or they're already Trump
That's
supporters.
what I was thinking.
Or they're not going to vote,
Yeah.
most importantly. Like,
Yeah.
they'll say that they'll vote and
I
they'll
mean,
type
there's just a
W
bunch-
Trump in the chat. They will not actually get up off the couch. And
The
go
people,
vote.
exactly, that are watching this are apathetic losers that will not vote.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, well, you can already see the gift.
Yeah, I can. Wow.
You can't miss it.
That's an Elon.
It is an Elon.
Wow.
Shout out to Mr.
He bought
Musk.
him a Cybertruck for some reason.
Not any Cybertruck.
Door really quick. Just I want to show.
Like Trump can't even drive. I'm pretty sure with like the security detail he has.
I mean, at the end of the day, if he insisted on it, I'm sure he could. But yeah, I think, especially after the attempt the other week, probably not allowed to drive himself.
Also, Adin got him a Rolex.
Oh, I meant to include that actually.
Oh, I'm sure that's really nice. The billionaire certainly.
Yeah, it's kind of silly.
Appreciates that.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, nice, thank you," and then he threw it aside.
Yeah, he definitely gave this car and the Rolex to interns or something, like his son.
Check out this rap and let me know your honest thoughts.
I think it's incredible. I think it's incredible.
Go to the front.
So you know
that
what
is
they did?
the ugliest thing
They,
I have ever seen.
What Google did is they took, or they let it happen. See the Secret Service agents here?
Yeah.
They're angry in there. They put smiles on their face.
Right.
He loves it.
Yeah, no.
That's just terrible.
Yeah, I know.
He hates it, I feel like.
Sorry?
You think he loves?
Huh?
I think he loves.
You think he loves this car?
I think he's thinking like, what am I gonna do with this shit?
Yeah, I think he's like, what the fuck
I think it's
is
awkward
this?
for him, probably.
It's a little bit scary.
Yeah, it is. It's very scary. We need like a system where we can quickly fact check things and see if it's real and authentic.
Yeah, and right now they don't have
For sure.
No, they don't.
Dude.
Cool, Adin.
I know we're not gonna.
This is a serious message to all victims of Goblin Mode. I would like to issue an apology. Thank you, thank you.
Ah,
no.
That was so funny, though.
Don't do it. That's very funny, but no.
Okay, let me
don't
rephrase
even.
it. Let me rephrase it. Should I not?
Let's just move on.
Alrighty, let's move on.
Save ourselves a lot of trouble.
Alrighty.
Dude,
oh my God, the front of that thing is a
Dude,
nightmare.
That thing looks like the racist mobile.
Absolutely.
I said that
right before the button.
Right before the button.
It may have gotten through.
This thing runs on battery and the tears of minorities. That's right.
It's a Call of Duty-esque skin.
Okay, Adin, so.
Now this is cool.
It's very good.
I've never even seen you in a car before.
I'm surprised the Secret Service let him sit in that car alone with Adin. Kind of, right?
Yeah.
Like that's a security risk after what he's been through, and like if you compare to the guy who tried for his life, a lot of similarities between him and Adin.
Right.
Teenage.
Probably an Adin watcher, if we're being real.
Young, Republican, incel, dumb, loser, misogynistic, idiot, moron.
Right.
It all lines up here, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
It could have easily been him on that roof.
That's look at the playlist, huh?
This is your playlist.
It's a good,
Your team picked out.
Yeah.
You want to pick a song? Let's test out this sound system.
Let's try
It's so sad. We can't play more of this. I included like 5 seconds of it right here just to give
All
you a
the leaves are gone.
They get so
Is this
cute.
what Trump picks?
No,
Yeah.
it's Aiden's team. Yeah, well, he picked it from the playlist that they made for him.
I see.
Yeah.
No, you didn't have to mute it.
And so the music's super fucking loud, and they continue to talk, and it is.
Or just sit there in silence, nodding their heads while they listen to a bunch of oldies in a car together. It's so fucking
I do want to
funny.
say, I do want to do a little victory dance with you. I want to step out the car, blast the music, and dance.
Oh God, this is so cringy, dude.
Yeah. You ready?
I don't know.
YMCA.
Yes.
Pretty good, huh? Where's the camera at?
Oh.
Running away.
He's not gonna. Oh God, he actually got him to dance. That's not good. That is not good. That's not good for his campaign. This? Watch that again. I hate
I'll
it.
tell you about TikTok. Trump is going to keep TikTok going, whereas Biden and Harris have no idea what it means. And all it's going to do is be good for China.
So he's like fully pro TikTok now? Just because Biden is banning it, so now he's had to flip.
Oh, he is? I can't hear
That's
him.
what he was just saying.
The audio's so bad.
He said something like, just want everybody to know, if you elect me, TikTok will stick around. Biden and Harris, they're getting rid of TikTok. That was like his whole thing.
He's the one that started that.
He started the whole process.
Which was one of the things I was like, kind of props on that, honestly, because I see
At the time, you didn't think so. So you're a flipper flopper too.
Was going to say I came around and thought that was a good idea.
I am the only true person you can believe in here. I was consistent from day one. Ban TikTok.
Now he's bringing it back. God damn it.
TikTok. They want
Well, that's a vote. That's a really good reason to vote against him.
to destroy TikTok. So all the people on TikTok vote for Trump.
Vote for Trump.
All of the people on TikTok.
W's in the chat.
W's in the chat.
Any last word?
That is horrible. Wow.
Good stuff.
It was super boring and lame. And
most of it was just him talking about his campaign, doing a stump speech essentially, and Adin just nodding along with it. But I cut out the funny parts of it.
Mr. President, I have a question. Hamburgers or hot dogs? That's like the level of his question. What's your favorite color, Mr. President?
You became a black person.
Just to be
Is hot dog a sandwich?
Is hot dog a sandwich? That's a terrific question, Adin.
Terrific.
Is it okay?
All right, let's talk about. I guess we should do the MrBeast one.
MrBeast.
Oh my God! Like, can we talk about like the political and economic state of the world right now?
We can knock it out pretty quick, to be honest. There isn't. It's just an article that came out in the New York Times about the conditions on his Amazon show, and some of the details are pretty interesting. And his response was super brief. So that's all there really is.
Give me a moment.
Right
I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna be really fast. I'm gonna run.
Okay.
And I'm only gonna place. I'm only gonna gamble for 30 seconds.
So you have been gambling?
No.
Lotus in chat says we can't ban TikTok. Think of Jason Nash's family.
Wait, literally.
No! Go! Go! That's a good point.
Vape.
I think that he'll
Show up.
He'll endure.
They put cheese on my burger, dude. They put cheese on it.
Damn, where'd you order from? Oh, the Habit?
Habit.
Habit's pretty good. I haven't eaten there in a long time. All right, let me get some of these super chatters thanked while he's in the bathroom. By the way, I mentioned at the beginning, but I did beat the Elden Ring DLC. And for those of you out there that have played it, are we in agreement that the final boss is the hardest final boss they've ever made by like a lot? That shit was insane. It probably took me like 70 tries. Easily. Maybe more. I don't know. I spent like a whole afternoon over and over and over again doing it.
Damn.
Yeah, it was... Yeah, it's fucking hard. It's really fucking hard. It was cool, though. It was a cool fight.
I want to get back into it, but if it was hard for you, I'm never going to get through that.
Most of the DLC was not that bad. Like, it was about as hard as like the late game of the base game.
Mm-hmm.
But it was really just the final boss that I like struggled with. That was a lot. So
I just got back into it.
You've been playing it?
Yeah.
Did you start a new character, or you jump into the DLC?
No, I never beat it.
Oh, so you're going back and playing the base game?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I need your thoughts on Mesber. That was a great fight. That was probably the most fun fight of the DLC. It wasn't the hardest. It was pretty hard too, though. Maybe second to the final one. I hear people struggle with the big dragon boy. For some reason, I did him pretty quickly. Like, I don't know, 6th or 7th try, something like that. It was cool though. It was a cool fight too. I was very impressed with the DLC. I'm happy, satisfied with my purchase.
You see Kai is doing a Bloodborne stream?
I did, and I see he's working he's using his clout to try and get him to either remake it or port it to PC or something.
Oh, that's cool.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool. He does have some pull nowadays. He clearly has an in with their company because they've been sending him like statues of the characters and stuff.
Okay.
They sent him like a life-size giant, like one of those giant like promotional statues of one of the bosses from the game.
Very cool.
So yeah, I don't know.
Apparently, he skipped a lot of bosses for Bloodborne.
He skipped a lot? Well, it's very easy to, like, because it's kind of open, so it's like you can just accidentally stumble past some. I could see that happening. I mean, I assume he's playing without like a guide or anything, right? That's how you should do it.
No, chat tells him where to go.
Oh, the chat tells him where to go, and he still missed some?
I think he said he had to beat it quick because he had other obligations.
Oh.
Chat can be very helpful, but also confusing because you have so many different people telling you different things, and then it's a little delayed. So they tell you to go left when you're ahead, and yeah. But we love them.
Dan, your thoughts on Relana? That was the dual wield lady, right? That was a cool fight too. I used her weapons for a little bit. The dual light swords or whatever they're called. Commander Gaius was trash. I don't think it was a bad fight. It was easy though. I beat that one pretty quickly. I barely even remember it. He was just the dude on the giant boar, right? He was the boar guy. He was a bit of a bore. Thoughts on Relana? Yeah, I said Relana was cool. Relana was very cool. I ended up just talking about Elden Ring this whole time. I was saying, Ethan, the final boss, it's got to be the hardest boss they've ever done. Which means you got to do it. Would you get off your fucking phone? Huh? Get off the phone. Close the betting. Close the betting. Thank you. Jesus.
I won $25.
Oh my God! Congratulations, girl.
After losing that much.
200.
Right. We'll get you up.
200,000. No. Hey, let's read this article. Thank you guys for waiting for me. Appreciate that.
You got it.
All right. The New York Times. That's a big deal. That's about as big of a deal as it gets in terms of journalism, right? Covering you.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty serious.
Willing to die for MrBeast and $5 million. So here's the whole article. I'm going to read a synopsis kind of the main beats here. All right, it's a juicy little read. Let's see. The New York Times published an article about how contestants on MrBeast's Amazon show felt mistreated and misled by production. Despite the conditions, many remained in the competition hoping to win the grand prize. The show, called Beast Games, was Jimmy signed a $100 million deal with. Jesus, with Amazon. Yep. I already heard that, but like, Jesus.
Yep.
Brought thousands of people to Las Vegas to participate in various stunts. Again, the $100 million, is that like all his money? That's not the production of the show, like, or is that his payment?
No, that's production of the show.
That's the budget.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they'll spend a lot of that.
Yeah.
Not a lot of money.
Yeah, Amazon gave him, his company, $100 million to produce the show, essentially.
Got it. So he brought 1,000 people to Las Vegas to participate in various stunts, all for a shot at the grand prize of $5 million. Shooting for the competition started in July with 2,000 contestants gathering in Nevada at the Allegiant Stadium for several days. Competitors ate, slept, and lived inside the stadium.
Uh-oh.
Sounds pretty standard for a Beast so far. But MrBeast is not apologizing, at least not yet. Well, what did he do wrong? In fact, he's even quoted in the New York Times. He's not even quoted in the Times. Instead, the New York Times received a text message. Wow, that's cold. From a spokesperson for MrBeast that blamed external factors, including CrowdStrike, instead of any poor planning on its part. What is CrowdStrike?
So, do you remember a couple weeks ago, there was that big internet outage because CrowdStrike, which is like an IT security company, pushed an update that like crashed a bunch of computers. Yeah. So a bunch of computers got knocked out.
Software?
He blamed that outage for all of what you're about to hear. And I think I put that at the top before we read what actually happens, because keep that in mind, that the CrowdStrike thing is what he is at least in part blaming when you hear what it is that was going on. And
Your Honor, we didn't have toilets or sandwiches because of
it's CrowdStrike. You know, Y2K. It's the Y2K virus. It fucked up a lot of our plans. I don't know.
In a text message, a spokesperson for MrBeast said the shoot was unfortunately complicated by CrowdStrike incident. Extreme weather. Extreme weather, you're in Nevada. Did you not know it would be hot? And other unexpected. If the extreme weather was unexpected, like that's kind of on you. Logistics and communication issues. Communication issues. That's just talking. You don't know how to talk. You guys didn't figure that out.
Well, CrowdStrike was going on, so it was tough.
True, yeah.
Tough to communicate.
The spokesperson said MrBeast had started a formal review and had taken steps to ensure that we learned from this experience. All right, so what happened? Potentially dangerous challenges. Contestants asked if they would be willing to be buried alive, travel to outer space, or swim to shore if thrown overboard. Contract included language about risk of death, illness, and serious injury. Isn't that normal?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was odd that it was
covering
pointed
their
out.
ass.
Right, but I mean, I guess it just goes to show that like there is going into it, there was an expectation that you'd be doing dangerous things.
Which is good in a strike in Jimmy's favor, no?
Yeah, I mean,
he's up front that it's going to be
that you might die doing this.
I mean,
shit.
dude, I've gotten like, I've had to sign waivers like this to like go into like a tanning salon, you know, risk of death.
Sure, yeah. I guess too, though, it shows that like these people, like you wouldn't sign that if you didn't think this was. I mean, you're doing this thing for MrBeast. He's the biggest YouTuber. It's Amazon. It's like the biggest fucking company in the world. You think that this is. You sign that under the understanding that like you're probably gonna be fine because this must be like a legit operation.
Absolutely.
It doesn't get much more legit than this, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It wasn't like one of you will die because of negligence.
Right. To be
Okay.
clear, nobody died.
All right.
Beast Games is still being filmed.
It's still going. So
we
okay.
got
Well,
yet.
listen. As a Beast head, so far I'm on Beast. So let's keep going. Medication and food. We did not allow medication or food. What?
That's crazy.
I'm kidding.
Oh.
That'd be weird.
I was like, girl, where'd you read that?
One contestant needed insulin but did not receive it on time, receiving it hours or even days after scheduled dosing times.
Yeah, so they were kind of like quarantining and controlling all of like the supplies to people. And it was kind of hard for me to decode because there wasn't a lot of details, I guess, because the show's not out, like of what exactly the contests are. But you can infer from what's going on that it was some sort of like endurance challenge or whatever. And they were fully in control of like all of their possessions during this, including like things like underwear and toiletries.
And well, more importantly, insulin.
And yeah, I guess most importantly, insulin, because you know you need that. To
You'll
live.
die without it.
So that one's pretty bad.
So I mean, that's pretty inexcusable for sure. I'd like to hear what they have to say about this specifically. I'm curious about but they didn't.
It was CrowdStrike's fault.
Bro, they texted. That's so nuts.
From an anonymous spokesperson.
Obsessed.
It was Jimmy.
It's probably Jimmy, right? Sent that text.
Another contestant needed food to take her medicine, but was initially denied and told by staff members that she didn't actually need to eat. After persistent request, she was given half a banana. Okay, but like also they're respecting the integrity of the game. She's like, okay, so what do you want to eat? Because nobody else is eating. Like, what do you, just because you have diabetes, you think you get to eat food?
Right.
Right.
Well, it
Right.
sounds like that was probably at least conveyed to them that would be okay ahead of time, and then suddenly was being told, no, you can't.
Listen, if she gets a half a banana, everyone should get half a banana.
Half?
Who gets the other half?
Why don't they just get the full banana?
Maybe the insulin person.
Because she's cheating.
Oh, I see. The
You
other
know how many
half would give
calories
her
is in
the
a whole
ability to
banana,
win.
all of you?
Yeah.
It's like 150.
Mm-hmm.
Those are dense. Maybe 120. They're dense though. Lots of sugar.
105. You were pretty close.
Thank you. I know my shit.
All right, we'll keep it going.
So far, not that bad.
So far,
honestly.
you're defending you're on Beast
Like
side.
obviously bad, but it seems like kind of not that.
I kind of want to know
remarkable for how big of the shoot it was.
And I want to know what kind of, like, I kind of have to see the context that it was all happening in. Now, let me walk that back. The insulin thing, give the person their insulin. Like, why wouldn't they just be allowed to have it?
If I had to guess, they weren't withholding it. Imagine they were like on a boat, and because they said
they weren't. This is all happening in the stadium.
Oh, this was on the stadium.
Yeah.
So why are you sure about that? Because it said
in the article they talk about how they were like confined to the stadium for an extended period of time. They had to sleep there, as a matter of fact.
Okay. So then I guess there'd be really no situation where
maybe that just seems like poor planning. Like, why wouldn't the diabetic person be able to just handle their own insulin? That seems pretty obvious.
Maybe she was up on like a tall platform where they have to like stand up there and it's hard to get to her.
I mean, I guess like it would be helpful to see what it was that they're actually doing, but
clearly,
New York Times said no spoilers. You'll have to watch.
I mean, listen, clearly they're bad. Clearly they're bad.
Yeah.
You know. Let's see.
Oh, it needs to be refrigerated. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
There you go. It's all adding up.
Yeah.
Needs to be refrigerated. She's on a giant platform. What, you know what I mean?
You made that part up. We don't know.
Get my girl her insulin for real.
They wish they could.
Let them have the fucking insulin.
How are they going to bring it up to her by balloon?
I feel like there should be a designated person on set who has the availability to fetch her insulin for her.
You're up by the
on
way.
Demand.
Obviously,
no questions asked.
I know that you know.
You're obviously correct. You know. But I mean, listen, things happen.
She's way up on that platform. You know?
She's high.
It's really high, Olivia. I don't know if I said that.
I didn't take that into account. You're right. And I apologize.
She's so high up on that platform.
But my point is, this is a massive shoot, and things obviously going to happen. So
right.
She seems like she was fine since she didn't sustain any serious health effects.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
And anyway, she could have just eaten meat.
Could have just eaten meat.
All right, underwear and hygiene. That's one I always wonder about his videos, you know.
Well, we do get a little insight into that now.
Contestants were instructed to provide 5 days' worth of undergarments in Ziploc bags, which would be distributed during the games. However, several contestants waiting hours or even days to receive their clean underwear. I mean, hours is fine. Days is weird. Is obviously weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not great.
But at the end of the day, it's like you're out there, you're roughing it. Unless you shit your pants or something, you can be in dirty underwear for a couple of days.
I shit my pants today.
You know what I mean? It just doesn't seem like that big of a deal.
Okay.
Menstruation neglect. Okay, let's see. When a group of menstruating contestants requested their underwear sooner, they were told it is not a medical emergency. That was definitely by a man. Not a production and a production staff member laughed at their request, apparently. Well, that's crazy. Just get them underwear. My God.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Well, and the kind of overarching thing here is it just sounded like the staff was overwhelmed. They were not sufficiently staffed with
2,000 people.
2,000 people is a lot of people to provide logistics for, and it sounds like they dropped the ball.
I mean, how many employees did they have there even to help 2,000? Like, even if you have hundreds, it's still not enough. You know? But that obviously, that's horrible. I mean, that's really bad. Physical injuries. During the first challenge, a scramble for team pennies?
So I knew you would stumble on that part and be like, what the fuck is that? So that's why there's a link there.
The fuck is a penny?
You can click on it and then you find out.
Oh, this shit? Like okay. Just a little uniform?
Yeah, so it's like team identifier.
They're killing each other over pennies?
Yeah, so it was because some team captains or some such were able to distribute them. So people were rushing to get onto the teams that they wanted, and it turned into kind of a dangerous situation as there was a big crush to run up to the platform to get these things.
During the first challenge, scramble for team pennies resulted in a chaotic crush. One contestant described hyperventilating, while another feared being trampled and ended up bruised and bleeding. I mean, okay. Ooh. That sounds obviously scary. I don't know if that's... I guess it's Beast's fault ultimately, but it's, you know...
Sounds like bad planning.
Doesn't sound like anyone sustained, like... I mean, hyperventilating, just breathe. Take a minute. You know what I mean? You'll be fine.
I mean...
I'm loving the...
Take a breath.
MrBeast should hire you.
I mean, shit, I'm just shooting.
You're running.
You wouldn't blame CrowdStrike. You'd come up with something way better.
Well,
again, this is
hold on.
Here's the thing. This isn't YouTube videos anymore, Mr. Beast. This is a $100 million Amazon production. People should not be getting hurt this frequently.
No, but
on your
damn,
set.
people.
That's
First of all, even for that, this is like mega ambitious doing this with 2,000 people. Like
I agree. And so if you want to go bigger and badder than anybody ever before, like you need to.
As far as I can tell, nothing that bad has really happened yet. Listen to this one. While others feared for being trampled, were you afraid of being trampled?
Thankfully,
I'm so sorry you were afraid.
I mean, it's not about the fact that it was spooky. Is that there was a real moment where it could have turned into something much more serious.
Did it?
Did it? It didn't, but this is where you stop and you identify what you did wrong so that people don't get hurt.
It was the first challenge.
Yeah, but okay. So I mean he's getting called
Mr.
out.
Beast clearly said in his text message to the New York Times that they are learning from the experience.
I tied up an FBI agent.
I'm a beast head.
Beast head.
All the way. Okay, so they're afraid. One person was apparently in fear. Several contestants were taken away on stretchers, and some were hospitalized due to physical demands and conditions of the competition. One contestant witnessed a fellow participant vomiting and passing out. Now, I need to know like more specifically. Like obviously, if you're being challenged to push yourself physically to the limit, these are kind of things that you expect to happen. Vomiting, passing out, every extreme like athlete has probably been through that, right?
I do know a big appeal of the show was that like anybody can participate, like people of all age groups, and it's like, oh, if this is a competition of physical endurance, like that's not necessarily what some people were signing up for, and I feel like
that's always been the case with his videos, though.
That's true. I guess
it's like you wish that it was equal playing field, but it usually is like skewed to benefiting the guys.
Mm-hmm.
Almost always, it feels like.
And that was so. Actually, that's an important detail that I should mention about the potential trampling that happened. Is because it was set up in such a way that the team that was for a physical challenge, and so part of the chaos where they were trying to purposely get all of like the strong dudes on their team.
Awesome.
Right. So they which resulted in like a super unbalanced team where like all of the girls wound up on one team, which then obviously lost because it was like a giant lifting challenge or something. And so just like taking that whole scenario as a whole is chaotic. People are like almost getting hurt trampling for these things while they purposely pass over all the girls that are participating. It just doesn't seem like it was that well thought out.
So that actually happened in the Netflix Squid Games reality show, where like I thought it's just bad design, but the same thing happened where it's like you get into these physical challenges and then the guys just group up and then the women lose.
Right, like specifically here, I'll tell you, it was the first challenge involved 5 teams of 400 people pulling ropes attached to 10,000-pound weights as fast as possible. The issues began, as participants said, when they were broken into those teams. A scramble for team pennies quickly became chaotic and frightening, said several, describing the crush of people pushing and shoving other contestants with the production staff was unable to calm the crowd. One contestant described hyperventilating. You said, just breathe, silly.
Just breathe.
Another said they would have been almost horizontal, being trampled.
I mean, look, 4,000 people, the worst thing you can get someone to say is they hyperventilate.
2,000.
2,000.
Let me continue. Some male contestants refused to pass pennies to female contestants, and when
What's up, bro?
Result that one of the teams
survive.
was predominantly women. Several people interviewed for the article felt they had not had a fair chance of winning the prize money given the way the teams were formed.
Yeah,
So,
that game is horrible. Like the design of that game is just dumb and bad.
Right. So it just sounds like a chaotic situation brought about by poorly designed event. I mean, these are things he should be blamed for. Yes,
the game is dumb and bad.
His name on it.
He
came up with it. It's his name. It's the Beast Games.
The game is dumb and bad.
In a way that could get people
hurt. I'm so sorry
hurt.
that one person had to breathe kind of fast.
God.
Especially considering the budget that he was given. I feel like that's what makes it even like much more surprising and like horrifying.
That's what I'm saying. It's Amazon. It's like the biggest.
They hyperventilated.
Girl. The budget was huge. This is an Amazon set.
They're trying to win $5 million, dude. People are gonna go crazy. By the way, can you guys hear the fan? Is it annoying or it's cool?
When you first asked chat, they all said they couldn't hear it.
Oh, great. Thank you, AB.
Yeah, I can't imagine it
Okay, so the pennies, huh?
It's the pennies.
Let's see. So yeah, there was physical demands, which they were vomiting, and which is normal. Passing out is pretty extreme. Being taken away on stretchers. I mean, I've watched soccer games. I know how those stretchers are. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean anything.
You think they were flopping?
May have been a flop. Just saying. Daylight sleeping conditions. Contestants were expected to sleep during daylight hours on the stadium floor. That's fucked up.
Yeah, for the days
during
they
the
were
heat
filming.
In the sun.
It sounds like it. Well, Allegiant, it's a brand new stadium. That's that big one that's right by the strip. I'm sure you've seen it.
Oh, yeah.
You're all just sitting there asleep.
And I believe it has a dome. Yeah, it does.
It's indoor.
Yeah. But, well...
I don't know if you can AC that.
I don't know if it's...
Carnivore Diet will fix that.
Well, moreover, it's like the middle of the day. Like
in Vegas.
Yeah.
And I don't know, a week or two ago, it was like 120 degrees there, actually. But wait, how do they keep that place from just turning into a greenhouse, though? It's got to be monster
maybe they
AC
don't.
units.
I haven't been there, so I don't know how good the AC is.
Well, either way, sleeping during the daytime is tough. The stadium's environment made it difficult for contestants to get adequate rest during the day due to exposure to sunlight and noise. Yeah, I'm really sorry for you. You could probably have just left at any time. You're like, oh, I can't sleep. I'm miserable. Leave.
You're definitely free to leave.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Leave. Are you being held against your will? Or are you trying to compete for 5 million clams?
Right.
Are you weak? Curl more, women. Women are not be curling.
Yeah.
Bench more, ladies. Is that true, Nate? Why don't you say that?
Yeah, the Netflix Squid Games didn't do strength challenges at all. They, spoiler alert, I guess, if you care about the game show, it was a battleship instead.
Wasn't there physical? There was definitely.
There was the rope.
Did they do? No, I don't think so. I think you're thinking of the MrBeast Squid Games.
Oh,
they
you know
had
what? I could be. You know what I'm thinking of?
Are you thinking of the
100
show?
Physical? That reality show, the 100 Physical, that I love, the South Korean show.
Oh.
100. They bring like all these elite athletes and put them through really crazy things, and yeah, it's a good show, but yeah, unfair on the strength stuff. So maybe the Netflix one was fine.
They were fine, yeah.
But that's smart then. That's how you do it. Many challenges were filmed during nighttime hours, disrupting contestants' natural sleep cycles. Are you for real?
I did roll my eyes at that one.
The fact that they even included that makes me think like that this story is thin. They just want those beast clicks, man. They know this is the New York Times. Okay. The expectation to be active and perform physical tasks at night added to the exhaustion. Yeah, that's the whole point. It's supposed to be hard. Did you expect it to be fucking Candyland for $5 million? It's Beast Games. Grow up. Go without insulin for a day.
Wow.
Carnivore Diet will fix that.
Eat some fucking steak. You'll be fine.
Carnivore Diet will fix your diabetes for sure.
Yeah, insulin gives you an unfair advantage. You can't get it.
I think I'll take the middle route here. I don't think it's the end of the world necessarily, but it sounds like there are some legitimate logistical and safety concerns going on his set. And for the size, if he wants to step out of the YouTube realm into big boy, big studio production like this, he is going to be held under more scrutiny than some dude making YouTube videos. It's just a fact.
MrBeast didn't give me clean underwear for a day.
That part is really crazy.
If you're menstruating, that's fucking insane. If you're just a dude with boxers, I mean, you'll be fine for a day or two.
Mm-hmm.
If you're menstruating, that's bad.
Yeah.
They need to give you a change of
Or just
clothing.
regardless, you can get a yeast infection super easy. It's just not a good.
If you don't change your underwear, I guess girls they're tighter. You guys have a tighter situation.
Mr. Yeast, they call him.
Mr. Yeezy. That's why they call Kanye Yeezy, because he be giving yeast infections.
How's he doing that?
Boom.
He doesn't wash his dick.
God.
Yeah. Sorry about that one, guys.
Okay. Yeah.
So
anyways, that's it, Mr. Beast. Just and I mean, it definitely he's taken some hits recently.
I mean, listen, compare this to the
Ava situation.
To the Ava stuff. I mean, the Ava stuff is very concerning.
Yeah.
Disturbing. This is nothing compared to that.
Yeah.
This is like, what I think happened is this was a mega ambitious project that even people in traditional media didn't have the experience to anticipate the exact needs of everything. I do think if he does something like this again, this kind of stuff will be better handled.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy doesn't seem like a dumb guy, and I'm sure they will learn from this experience. With the resources that he had available, it is a little unacceptable that, there are people getting hurt on his set. And thankfully,
Nobody was hurt.
Too serious. No, people were hurt. People were hurt.
What? Who was hurt?
Maybe not serious. There were several people that were carried off on stretchers from physical injury.
They didn't say what was wrong with them. They could have been exhaustion. Could have been a flop.
Could have been faking it.
Okay.
You're
right. Whatever.
The only reference they say to injury is during the crunch that one contestant said they saw people getting bruised and some bleeding. Now that sounds bad, but the specific details of that would be of interest to me.
Okay.
Did you break a nail?
We've all
was it a follicle, a clavicle, or did you break your nose?
I guess we don't have all of that information. You're right.
I'm just saying, if the New York Times put this all together, underwhelming. I was expecting worse, frankly.
A bigger
Carnivore diet will fix that.
Let's do a poll.
Okay.
Is this a nothing burger, or is this the end of MrBeast as we know it?
Hamburger with your dick in your balls.
Can we? Is there like an in between?
Something burger.
A nothing burger, a something burger, and the end.
How to do the hamburger with your dick in your balls.
Dude, you guys are so funny. People were almost trampled to death. Were they? Nope. Everybody was fine. Breathe.
Okay, I'm giving them nothing burger, something burger, where it's something, but it's not like the end of the world.
Victim blaming? Guys.
It's the end of MrBeast.
I can't tell if you guys are serious or if you guys are joking along with me.
I think it's probably a mix.
Somebody goes, victim blaming? What, because they didn't get a sandwich?
All right, let's see.
Let's see.
Can't you just, call the poor victims what they want? It's a byproduct of neural activity.
What? That voice. So we're getting, the majority is, this is a something burger.
Which is kind of the middle ground. We have about a third of the audience saying it really is nothing, that's a decent chunk of the audience that don't think it's a big deal at all. And there's about 12% of the audience that thinks this is the end of MrBeast.
Or the worst option, which you didn't put, a beast burger.
A beast, because it's raw and undercooked.
Because it's disgusting and dangerous to eat. Yeah, I'm being silly, you guys. Don't be ridiculous.
How to do the hamburger with your dick in your balls.
I don't care about I don't care if MrBeast's legacy is tarnished by. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I'm just being silly here. I'm doing a little bit of comedy.
Doing a little bit of a comedy routine.
Listen, y'all. I'm the last line of defense. You better just thank me for being here.
I think for once our audience is right though. I think this is a something burger.
It's funny.
I think it's interesting. It's not quite to the level of like crisis, but I think it's okay that he gets checked a little bit. If you're trying to do something that's ambitious, you're gonna have a lot of people with eyes on you.
I agree. I think there's obviously some points of concern. It seems like, okay. Some of that stuff was a little silly. I mean, even you said you rolled your eyes at it.
There were a few that made me roll my eyes. Because you're right. There is like a conflation of like, oh, it feels bad to like do something hard, and hey, I was put in a situation that I didn't really sign up for. That, I suddenly was like, oh shit, am I about to fucking get fucked up right now? And like, when you're playing a game, you shouldn't have to feel that way.
Hey, it could have been worse. They would have died if they lost, which is what happened in this fucking show.
Right, yeah.
But compared to that,
he's not full sender. MrBeast is not full sender.
Okay. I respect you guys' vote, and I'm going to ride there with you. I'm going to walk the center line, and I'm going to say it's a something burger edging on a beast burger.
But you're right.
I'm curious about like Survivor controversies. Like how have people been injured or complained about conditions on a show like Survivor over the years?
Oh, the reality show Survivor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that one, is that still going? Is that still a show?
I think so.
Jesus.
I think so.
That's crazy to think about.
They have all-stars. They have
started when we were
celebrity.
like little kids. How many seasons are there? How many seasons?
Except the oopsie. And
46!
He needs to learn from it. Exactly like they said.
There are 46 seasons.
Imagine trying to watch all that crap.
How is there 46?
Well,
it hasn't even been on that many years. They do multiple seasons a year.
Yeah, they have
That's insane.
all-stars. They have this, that. They keep that dude busy.
Well, that seems to just be just Survivor. Like, just the base show has that many seasons.
Give me controversies. I'm curious what's like the industry standard on this type of thing.
Survivor TV show controversy.
Mamma Mia, Figaro.
Oh, let me go.
Let me go. No. Oh, I saw the guy.
Yeah.
See the guy and get a year of good luck.
I wish I'd seen it. I did not see it.
Thank you, Zach.
When I search for controversies, I'm mostly seeing drama between contestants. I'm trying to see if I can find more.
So if nobody's been injured in that show, that'd be really surprising.
Oh, for sure people have been injured. No way. Because they're like...
People get super sick and then have to leave.
Right.
So, like, is that unethical? Or, you know what I mean? Like, compared to what...
Maybe.
That's a good question.
And that's why it's fun to watch. I mean, let's be real.
I mean, I said from the beginning, I did wish I knew more about the kind of parameters of the Beast games. Because if it is a game of endurance and you are unable to endure, then that's just you losing the game.
Leave.
Like, it's a weird... There's a gray area there.
We don't have a lot of information. A lot of this information would be greatly informed by what actually happened. We're going to have to watch and find out.
I guess so. Maybe this was all viral marketing. Jimmy planted this story.
What happened should have happened. What should have happened.
I love my favorite part of this story, though, is definitely the PR text message. So iconic.
Yeah, and again, now that we're at the end of the story, let's bring it back to the beginning and remember that this is CrowdStrike's
Rewind
fault.
time.
Well, yeah, wait, hold the phone.
Like, what aspect of what we just covered do we think was CrowdStrike's fault?
You didn't need to make up a weird lie. Just fucking say that it was a big, ambitious project and you guys did your best, fell short in some cases, and you'll do better.
Yeah, we're working on it, and we will make sure it doesn't happen again. That's all you can really do.
Okay, all right, fair enough. This is pretty funny, I'll admit, but
I love that.
You can have the other half after you win. Get out of bed. Why are you on Beast Games if you're bedridden? Oh, I only got half a banana. Somebody please bring me my insulin.
Let me tell you about banana.
I need new underwear. Sorry, that was a terrible thing. You guys are right. Nothing to joke about here, folks. All right. All the best to them. All the best to them and theirs.
Oh, wow. Look at this meme that was sent. This brought together so many things.
That's his ride.
Brought together so many things. Okay, and he's reviewing it because remember we said Charlie reviewed Trash Trucks.
Yep.
Oh, shit. So he's not doing the drama.
And you called, what's his name?
Gigi Ping.
Yeah,
It looks like Winnie the Pooh.
Looks like Winnie the Pooh.
You know,
wow, this is impressive.
You know, if you say he looks like Winnie the Pooh in China, you go to jail. Like legit.
Is that the case?
I think so.
Okay.
Probably.
Like people legit get disappeared for saying he looks like Winnie the Pooh.
Damn.
I think protesters were saying it, and I think it got under his skin, frankly. In fact, let me ask ChatGPT. I'm gonna fact check that.
I'm seeing people. There was one dude who fell in a fire. There's another person who hit their head and it was bleeding really bad.
Wait, where'd you getting this?
From Survivor.
Survivor. I thought you were talking about Beast.
I was like, wait, that escalated.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, those sound really bad.
I thought those were the people that said that he looked like Pooh Bear. or whatever his name is. Xi Jinping.
Go on, AB.
I'm still reading it. His one guy, his cut got infected.
That's not their fault. Falling in a fire is pretty.
The infection was serious, could lead to amputation.
Ooh.
If he wasn't evacuated from the challenge.
But he was.
Yeah.
Well, I don't care about Survivor. I'm like, well, they took really good care of him.
Why are we defending?
I don't know why I'm running deep for all these people. I'm carrying water. I'm carrying so much water for Survivor, I could be a contestant.
Yeah. Right. Nice.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Xi Jinping.
You want me to read some super chats while you do your research here?
Calling Xi Jinping Winnie the Pooh is considered highly sensitive and offensive by the Chinese government. The comparison originated from online memes highlighting a perceived physical resemblance between Xi, and the cartoon character, which led to widespread crackdown on such references. This is amazing, isn't it? Here are some of the potential consequences for individuals who make this comparison. Social media posts and online content referring to Xi Jinping as Winnie the Pooh are quickly deleted by Chinese censors.
I believe.
That's pretty crazy. Sophisticated algorithms. Legal action in China. Individuals who make or share derogatory references to Xi Jinping looking like Winnie the Pooh can face legal consequences, including detention, fines, or other forms of punishment under charges like spreading rumors or insulting the national leader. That's a crazy-ass crime.
It's not a rumor. I mean,
that's an opinion.
He does kind of look like him.
He does. He objectively does look like Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
It's honestly
if you're
like
gonna pick a cartoon character, that's the one he looks like.
It's really apt. Social consequences. Individuals might face social repercussions such as losing their jobs or being ostracized by their community.
Yeah, I mean that one makes more sense too. Like,
you just called him Winnie the Pooh. He looks like Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, no, I agree. But like, you know, people.
It's China.
And people cancel you over, you know, things that you say here too. You know what I mean?
You don't get persecuted by the government for saying Trump looks like a Cheeto.
I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about being socially ostracized, like getting
public criticism. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, on that point. And it was losing their job though, being ostracized by the community.
I mean, you can lose your job for saying something actually offensive. To me, saying that he looks like Winnie the Pooh is not.
Public criticism of the Chinese leadership.
Winnie the Pooh is a wonderful character. Why would you?
That's the other thing. He's wonderful.
Yeah, he's like kind-hearted and
he's a weak
gentle.
leader though. He leads with a soft fist.
That's true.
Dude,
I wouldn't want.
RFK would fuck Winnie the Pooh up and throw his ass in the fucking park.
Fuck him in the ass and dump him in Central Park. He'd use honey as a lubricant.
1000%.
And he'd make Piggy watch.
Not Piggy.
Public criticism of the Chinese leadership is generally discouraged and can lead to various forms of social ostracism. I guess I thought of that as more like an official thing because they have like.
Well, you said detention. That would be
that's
official,
scary.
That's scary.
Yeah, that's scary. I don't like
the
that.
social ostracizing. I mean, like we socially ostracize people for saying all kinds of political things.
It's true.
In this country.
Generally not first. Yeah, you're right. You're right on that one.
Yeah.
International implications. Even outside of China, people or organizations that publicly make this comparison may face backlash, including being banned from entering China or having their business dealings affected. The Chinese government closely monitors and responds to international criticism. Wow. I saw a clip from the Olympics that a Taiwanese person was like holding up a flag or something, and some Chinese national just came and fucking snatched it. It's like they're so touchy.
Wait, yeah, it's definitely
touchy.
It's touchy.
Okay, Xi Jinping looks like Winnie the Pooh. I mean, it's an objective truth. What's next? Gravity isn't real? Why are we talking about this?
I don't know. Oh, because it was in the meme. In the RFK trash truck meme.
So, oh yeah. Okay, very good. Moving on. We got
another headline story we got to get to, right?
Brooke Schofield.
Short on time here.
Schofield.
Sco true, girl.
Show up.
We also have the Coffeezilla one that I want to watch too. But let's talk about Brooke Sco, my bro. All right, so Brooke Schofield is Tana's partner on the Canceled podcast, which has been doing real great numbers, and the podcast has been doing great. I'm happy for Tana. I like her as a person, and I think she, as a person, obviously has matured a lot, and I respect her for that. Okay, so let's see what's happening now. Old tweets by Brooke from the canceled podcast.
It's always the old tweets, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. Accuse her of being racist. Here is and being MAGA, which is a thing, I guess. It kind of depends on what you say, I think. Let's see. Now, this one's here from 2016, which is, I don't know how old she is. She's pretty young, right? What's
She's
her?
27 now. She was born in 96.
2016, so 8 years ago. And you said she's how old now?
27.
So she was 19?
I mean, okay,
Right,
19.
roughly?
Yeah. 19's like right on the cusp of like knowing.
Yeah.
Good enough.
19.
In college, freshman or sophomore in college, right?
But so anyway, here's what she said. This is from 16. I'd just like to know what percentage of Hillary voters get their political insight from Beyonce. Okay, it's anti-Hillary. America is great again. Okay.
That was
MAGA.
after he got elected. It looks like November 9th.
Two types of people on Twitter right now. Those who know what they're talking about and those who support Hillary Clinton. Okay, I mean,
All right, so she was MAGA in 2016. That looks pretty undeniable.
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't call these racist. I mean, they're kind of like just kind of normal, ignorant MAGA posting.
Yeah, those are the MAGA posts.
There's more though, right?
Yeah, I'm just judging what I saw.
Yeah. I mean,
obviously embarrassing.
There's the standard level of MAGA racism that just kind of exists. There's a baseline there, right? Not overtly, but
well, none of it is good. Let's judge it.
Yeah.
These ones are from 13, so wow, these ones are even older, which would make her 16 at the time. Yeah.
Right.
So at 16, you should get a lot of grace. 16. I feel like.
Right. This is a literal, like in high school tweets.
I mean, let's be real.
Well, before I say anything, let me see them.
I'm not.
I don't want to defend anything.
I'm just saying, at 16, let's be real. Who of us hasn't said and done fucking dumb shit?
Oh, for sure.
You know, like we can't sit here and act like at 16 we were perfect, woke, sensitive.
Go on record.
I was in a fucking gang at 16, dog.
That's right. That's right. AB was in a gang.
You were?
No, not really, but I did have a gun pulled on me at that age.
So this one's from 13.
He was living a hard life, man. He was throwing himself downstairs at 16.
Yeah, we never talked about that.
No, that was not until college. But enough about me.
I mean, she's old enough for Cody Ko to have sex with. I don't know what that means. Does that mean
17.
All right, so anyway, 13.
What did turn out to be 16?
She said,
no, they talked when she was 16.
Got it.
Guarantee if Zimmerman shot a white guy, this wouldn't even be a story. Newsflash, this wasn't a crime or racism. It was self-defense. That's obviously like a
super ignorant,
insane take.
Well, it's also just really...
It wouldn't be a story because
listen,
he probably wouldn't have shot him if you were a white kid. Like, that's...
Well, I mean,
it's ignorant, and she denounces it today, which is good.
Like, okay, so, yeah, that was the whole point, right? Is that it was a racist killing.
Right. So guaranteed if this other thing that didn't happen had happened instead, it wouldn't be a story. Like, yeah, the story was that it was this racist guy shot the black kid. That's why it's a story.
That's like saying, you know.
And also, it did happen. It didn't not happen. So,
you know that video of Bill Gates drinking the poop water?
Yes, classic.
That'd be like, people wouldn't even care about this if it wasn't poop water. It was just regular water. Yeah.
Right.
That's why it's interesting. That being said, if you guys think I'm being light on her, it's because of kind of how she's addressed this in the past, which I'll get to. So don't get all crazy on me. With peace and love. Next one, this is from 2016, so just 19. I started faking liberal views when writing college papers, and it's so concerning how much my grades have improved since.
Ooh, that one's pretty bad.
That's like math.
That's just dumb. Like, that's for sure not true, by the way. She's like, oh,
but also
this seems like a really good liberal. I'm gonna give him an A.
Yeah, and also maybe the whatever the right's opinion on something might just be complete bullshit. So
she's like, I stopped writing racism. I stopped writing racist jokes about black people.
I stopped writing.
And my teachers really like me a lot more now.
Stop writing ignorant shit, and my grades improved. It's crazy. I mean, yeah. Also, that just having that as one of your past things will forever follow you because it's like, is she faking it now?
She's faking it.
That's
that's like the worst one in a way.
Well, she isn't. She isn't. She said it. She came out and said it.
Right, but maybe she's just saying that. Because like she said,
we can judge based on more evidence.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
She continues from 12. My God, this is even older. So she was 15. My God, I swear I had nappier hair this morning than most African Americans on this end of the country. Hashtag Afro.
Okay, but this is like a 13-year-old tweeting this or something?
I mean, that's very much a product of our environment at 13. Obviously, it's just gross.
I don't want to be like too harsh on literal children saying stupid shit, you know? The college ones, yeah, you're in college, you're an adult at that point, like, you know.
And then here, this one is from when she's 15 also. What do you call a Mexican baptism? Bean dip. Sorry about that, Nate.
It's okay.
Sorry, Nate.
Sorry
to hear
that. It's all good. It's all good.
Sorry, Nate.
It's real fucked up, though.
It's, yeah. So, I mean, obviously racist and horrible. She's 15.
These are not good.
Yeah. Casey yells racist profanities in the movie theater. Only minority in the room is sitting directly behind us. Jesus Christ. That was in 15, so she was
18.
18.
Oh. Yeah, that one kind of.
That's pretty psycho.
That one felt worse than the other ones because being a keyboard warrior online, like saying all this weird shit, is one thing, but here she's like admitting she and her friends are like doing shit,
screaming slurs.
We were doing a bit of racism in the theater.
Yeah, that's like really off.
That one's pretty bad.
Fucking insane.
You know, I blame Cassie for that one.
Cassie, only Cassie. Racist. That Cassie. That's a racist name, by the way.
Well,
the majority of Cassies are white supremacists. I'll just say it right now.
No, there's
not all.
Yeah, there's Queen Cassie, who was dating Diddy, unfortunately.
I'll tell you what, boy, my girl Cassie out there, she crazy, man. I can't bring her nowhere. She be yelling profanities all up and down the street. Thank you. Shout out to the good Cassies.
Shout out to all the good Cassies.
We love them. She continues. They cut out the year on this one, but I'm assuming it's around the same age. I said so many accidentally racist things last night, I don't know how I even made it back to America. Okay, well, at least she acknowledges that she should be outcast. She should be exported from the country.
Racist things last night. I don't even know how I'm...
Oh, no. Not...
That's crazy.
Wait, what is this?
Yeah, wait, hold on. I saw the gorilla and I was immediate like, this is going to be bad. But,
by the way, the year for that tweet was 2015.
Well, I guess what's the context? Because the gorilla's wearing a graduation cap. I guess I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell it's nothing good. I can tell it's very much not good.
What?
Who put this together? Who put together the album?
What does it mean? Do you know?
I think it's Michael Brown, because I know there's pictures of him with his green graduation uniform.
Oof. Who's Michael Brown?
2014. It was a big story at the time.
Who is Michael Brown?
Michael Brown, here, yeah.
This is from 16,
I think you're right.
This is from May 29, 2016.
I believe he was the one that was selling cigarettes in New York. Oh, wait, no. I'm confusing. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of these, so...
May he was killed in Ferguson.
In 2014.
Oh, he was the one in Ferguson. Yeah. That's right. Yep.
Do the dates line up?
This is 2014, though.
This is 2014.
This is from 16. How does that involve the graduation cap?
So what,
is it a Harambe?
The picture they were showing was him in his graduation uniform. And it was green.
So it's got to be that then.
Yeah. So
that's mega fucking racist.
Did we not put together this album?
I did.
So Harambe died around there
too.
Like,
where did it come from?
Pop Crave posted it.
Pop Crave. Okay, got it. That's what.
Is it? But if it's a Harambe reference, then I don't get it at all.
Harambe died May 28th, 2016.
So this is Harambe. But what I don't get is the cap. We're trying to decode this deep level racist shit here. This is like
well, if it's a Harambe meme, then it probably isn't.
It might not be racist.
That's why I really want to get to the bottom of this.
Because potentially this one is really gross.
Yeah, why do they just throw in stuff like Harambe memes in the middle of that?
Let's see, Pop Crave. Let's see what you've been up to here.
Now, it wouldn't be surprising if it was a racist retweet, considering all the other ones.
Yeah, it wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, it's on brand for sure. Boys Lie released a statement. Wait, what is this? Collaboration with Brooke? What is Boys Lie? After fans uncovered a plethora of racist and problematic tweets from her.
Clothing brand.
We are in a weird position right now. We didn't want to end the weekend without saying that we hear you, we see you, and we are adamantly working on a solution. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really say.
Not exactly that compelling of evidence here without the context.
All right, well, regardless, there's enough to make even the assumption that it's something racist, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
However, so those are the tweets. Now, admittedly, those are really bad, embarrassing, terrible things. However, I saw this post right here. This got deleted? Wait, what happened to the original post I sent?
Oh.
Well, where's the statement she said back then? That's all I care about. And it was a collection of tweets from like 2018.
I know that she had a Reddit comment from a few years ago.
Hold on.
And then there's also, I included, before she was an influencer, she posted on Facebook during the 2020 protests. She talked about unlearning racism and the people in her life.
Can you find those, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so let me read her apology in the meantime. So here it is. TikTok
is our home.
It is our home. Shit.
All right, you guys, I have had a lot to say about accountability lately and how important it is and how far it can go. And I feel like I'm not taking my own advice. Obviously, by now you guys have seen the tweets that are circulating around. They unfortunately are not fake. Those are real tweets, like real things that I said. First of all, I want to acknowledge that I feel the same way about them that you do. I think they're so disturbing, they're wrong, they're horrible, and they're
Was all this just up on her Twitter?
Of course, I do appreciate that.
I checked.
I think she deleted them, but I think they've been going around for a while, and it just kind of...
the Hillary ones are still up.
Galvanized now, for some reason.
She still has some of those still up on her account.
What? She said she erased them, didn't she?
I looked this morning.
She looked Lily looked this morning.
I labeled in the
With peace and love,
if they were up or not.
Why are you... Delete your Twitter account.
Delete
obviously.
The hateful tweet in question.
Like, what are you doing? How is it still up?
It's still up?
That's crazy.
That's weird. This is an image or link, not a link. You took these from her Twitter account?
Some say delete.
No,
right?
these I took from PopCrave, but I cross-checked this morning and I labeled which ones were up and which ones weren't anymore.
Got it.
All right.
Los Angeles.
That's weird if they're still up, definitely. Just erase them. Jeez Louise, man.
Yeah.
It was so long ago.
I mean, it's not easy. As someone who's tried to nuke Twitter like several times, it's not easy to do. But if there's like specific tweets that you know are bad, those are easy to find and erase.
And like she's grown and stuff, but like it doesn't fucking matter. Like it literally does not matter. They are horrible. I want to talk about particularly the Trayvon Martin, George Zimmerman situation. Try not to be so emotional because I don't want it to seem like it's like a sympathy thing at all. I also don't want to blame anybody else at all. And so I'm trying like to be really careful about that. I just want to explain like and give some context into like my mindset at the time, because I have seen like some comments today that are like, well, no shit, she's racist, like white nepo baby, like a little like spoiled brat, like, and that was not my situation. And My parents were addicts, so I was adopted by my grandparents when I was like 10, and I grew up with them
Oh my God.
from that point on. And
I'm sorry, why?
as is true for a lot of grandparents, they're
Who cares? Why is she talking about this?
She needs to.
I have racist old tweets because my parents were addicts.
Hold on, let me go back. Her parents were drug addicts?
Like, what are we doing here?
progressive than a lot of us are now. And my grandma has dementia, so it was really just like me and my grandpa. And he is a very, very right-wing conservative man, okay?
Right.
It was like my household was literally just Fox News all the time, Rush Limbaugh, like if you guys know who that is, like playing literally all day long through the house, and that was just like the only thing ever that I had been exposed to. A lot of you guys have also seen my mom's Twitter because she was responding back and forth about the Trayvon Martin situation, and I just should have known better. I know her, and I should have known that she is not somebody that I take any sort of political insight from at all. Again, sometimes you like have these people that you like put on a pedestal and you think everybody older than you is smarter than you and knows everything, and they do not. Truthfully, it took me a really long time. Like, I know some of the tweets I was like 18 and people are like, yeah, like she was old enough to know better. And like, honest to God, you guys, it wasn't until like even after college that I really started to like shift my way of thinking. And there are people in my life who I might have looked up to forever who I do not agree with. And I think it's amazing now that people are like learning earlier on about politics and like forming their own opinions outside of like what their parents think or what they're hearing or whatever it is. But that just wasn't the case for me. Whatever I heard, I passed on. I'm sorry, very, very sorry to anybody who is hurt by the tweets, because obviously they are very hurtful. Like a lot of it is just like what, like why would I even say that? And I apologize for not having said something sooner. I just felt like I was getting these messages from people who like were hurt by them, and I felt like by bringing more attention to it, I was just going to be hurting more people, and that was not the right mindset. I should have said something sooner, and I would never let something go this far.
Primarily my career.
I love you all so much, and obviously I know that there are some people who are just like not going to care for me anymore, and like I understand that. I need you to know that like is not how I think, that is not what I believe, and I am 27 years old now. I've had so much time to like learn and grow and like formulate my own opinions, and they are nothing like they were when I was 17, 18 years old.
All right, so here's what I want to say. There's not. So now this is a very important part, in my opinion. Let's take a look at, since she was 19 and before that, when she was making these really gross tweets, racist, terrible things to say, embarrassing. Let's look at some of the stuff she's been tweeting. This one is in 2020.
It's before she was an influencer.
Before she was an influencer. That's interesting too, actually. So here she says, in
2020, she didn't have a
No.
career yet?
No.
So she's just really blown up in the last 2 or 3 years?
Yeah.
Just with Tana, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's how she got a platform in the first place. Is Tana made a story time about her. She used a pseudonym for Brooke. People found out it was Brooke. Brooke came out with a video.
So did she grow up with Tana? They're like childhood
No.
friends?
No.
Got it. Okay.
So anyway, this is 2020 before she was an influencer. That's
Got it.
good. So she says on Facebook, thought I'd share a few photos from a very peaceful protest in Hollywood this afternoon, as well as a few photos that have really resonated with me over the last few days. Although I have a much larger audience on my social media platforms.
Wait, sounds like she isn't.
Yeah, what?
What are we talking about?
This is because this, hold on. This is before she had like a big following. This is like maybe 15K.
Okay.
Although I have a much larger audience on my other social media platforms, most people my own age don't need to be convinced that racism is wrong. One of the real turning points in early adulthood was the moment I realized that even the people you look up to your whole life can be wrong about many things, and they most likely are. So this post is intended to encourage all my distant relatives and weirdly racist former classmates to turn off the news and do some real research, because this is a lot more than a bunch of misfits breaking windows and looting stores. What's going on right now is really special, and you should be ashamed to not be a part of it. Anyway, my point is you are either understand the movement or you're racist. Okay, bye.
To be clear, Tana's video where she posted that video was December 2020. So
it was a little before this. Okay, so she was probably starting to be an influencer, but
well, clearly,
I was thinking if she didn't grow up with Tana, how else would she know her? Unless
she was clearly.
She did not grow up with Tana. They met when she
if she knew her and made a video about her.
Well, yeah, they were friends.
She was an influencer.
No, she wasn't an influencer. She was friends with her. She would be in like photos, but she didn't post videos.
Sorry, she made a story telling about something in her life.
It's fine. It doesn't matter. So she hadn't gone big. Right. That's the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's from 2020, which is 4 years ago. This one is also from 2020. A few of my going back. A few of my favorite tweets at the moment.
Go back to
I've let myself get riled up over family members who are continuing to repost anti-VLM videos, but I think I'm finished cyberbullying 65-year-olds for the day. Question for people my age: is anyone else having trouble getting through to loved ones who have been racist your entire life, who now miraculously claim their arguments are based off only facts and logic? I'm like, what? Question mark. Did you forget I've been here the whole time? So here's one of the tweets that she posted from Drew Gooden. Colin Kaepernick was villainized and ridiculed for kneeling during a song. Quiet acts of protest don't work if the people you're protesting to don't want to listen. And other ones that I can't read.
Right.
So that one was again in 2020, 4 years ago. And this one here is also from 2020. I guess this was this the George Floyd stuff around this time?
Yes.
Yeah. Here is, she posted a Grimes post. I'm confused. There's two names. There's Grimes and there's CS Mitty Mang. How many reposts deep is this?
Oh my God, there's a lot.
4 posts deep.
So it's
screenshots.
CSM first posted it. Grimes shared to her story, a screenshot to her story. Melissa shared it. Brooke reshared that.
All right, so here's what it says. Excuse me. What is so disgusting is that educated white people I know will say all lives matter. And they've been presented with enough information that it's clear they aren't lacking information on the situation or being obtuse. It's just to incite anger and deliberately gaslight black people and surrounding allies. You no longer need a metaphor about a burning house versus a house that's intact. You shouldn't need an additional history lesson. You shouldn't need additional context. Police brutality against the black community is an epidemic and has been for decades. If you don't get that, it's not because you don't have the info. It's that you just don't give a shit. Again, so what this tells me after having seen these things is that obviously she's changed. I mean, you can't go from being like George
Unless
Zimmer.
She's just lying like she did in college. That's why I said that tweet's the worst one.
No, she would have no reason to lie.
That's why I'm just saying that one tweet is almost the worst one because it'll always be the seed of doubt. Are you just saying that? Are you just saying that?
What is this?
I'm somewhat kidding.
What is this? You sneaked?
From an hour ago. But I checked and it's gone.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I checked the original post and she has not liked it, so she must have unliked it.
It's from I mean, it could have been an accident. Whatever. So the thing is, 2020 was 4 years ago. So even 4 years ago, she was pretty polar opposite in terms of her opinion on race and culture and stuff like that, from what I could see from those tweets. So my point is, like, obviously the stuff she was writing was really terrible and gross. But having come from like a racist household and from a racist town and a racist community and stuff, and then gone out on her own and found somehow the way to educate herself and learn that the way she was living and thinking was bad. And this happened again 4 years ago. So this isn't even like really a thing that happened mega recently. It was like 2 years after some of those tweets were made, which makes sense. She was like 19 and then she's 21. So the thing is, like, if she's if she's never addressed these tweets, I think it's good that she kind of addressed them, apologized and stuff. But the desire to cancel her just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. She's clearly changed based on what she wrote. And I just don't understand. I feel like there's a lot of people that just don't believe in rehabilitation. Like they want to hold people down to their worst moments, regardless of, isn't the whole point of protests and all this stuff to change people's minds? Isn't that why they do it? Isn't that why you protest? Why you why you become an activist? It's to change and influence people. But yet somehow, when people do change and are influenced, you don't want to actually ever allow them to change. I find it really kind of, it's like short-sighted to the point of being even almost disingenuous. It's like just rage addiction. Because you have to allow people to rehabilitate. I say this all the time. People who get canceled online, it's like they're more forgiving of someone who like murdered someone and came out of jail. Someone came out of jail like 25 years later. You'll look at them like, oh, you know what? They've changed. They've rehabilitated. As opposed to like someone who made racist tweets like, 10 years ago and has since 4 years ago been advocating for the things that she was against before. It's like,
well, how I mean, I not in the loop on this one. How canceled is she really? I mean, the name of the podcast is canceled. Well, right? It's kind of just living up to the name.
I saw that. Well, one of her sponsors was saying they're going to do something.
Sponsors and
she made a crying video apologizing that had a lot of views. I saw lots of tweets of people like raging.
They're coming after her. Okay.
Yeah, coming after her.
Fair enough.
One of the criticisms I saw was that like, oh, you guys go after 19-year-olds all the time, so I can't give you a pass for being young, which is fine. It's true, but again, she's changed her opinion, and not even recently.
Yeah, I think she could have like. In her video, she's talking about I was raised by my grandparents and effectively just saying that they were like super racist conservatives, right? And so like I get that. Like if you're a kid and you grow up in a racist community, raised by racists, surrounded by racists, you're probably going to be racist. And when she got out of that environment, if she then kind of snapped out of it, yeah, that should be lauded or whatever. I guess it just people didn't know. It's just that she hid it, maybe that bothers people.
So what I understand,
like maybe she just needs to own it more.
I don't think
like,
she hid it.
I used to be super racist, and then I realized
I don't believe she hid it. What I understood is she's addressed this stuff before. I could be wrong though.
She responded on Reddit when they first came out under like an anonymous name.
So
and
like
that's where it was settled, and then now they've come back up because she
so
has
I think
like a new audience.
She should address them. She should apologize for them. But if we're being honest, obviously it's not up to me to forgive her because I'm not the target of like her racist remarks. However, it does appear to me that she's certainly a different person now than she was. And I think that's a good thing. I think we should be happy that people can change for the better. Yeah. And it happens every fucking day all around the world. And it does nobody any help. It doesn't help humanity. It doesn't help them. It doesn't help you to hold people down forever to their worst moments and not ever allow them to grow or change, because let's be real. That's why we do this stuff. That's why activism is even a fucking thing. So, I think it's important to hold people accountable, but I also think it's important to allow people the opportunity to change and to redeem themselves, which I believe, based on what I've seen, she has done. And again, the fact that she made these comments 4 years ago speaks to me that it's genuine, because this isn't like something she just kind of decided all of a sudden. This is something she's been thinking for a long time now. And 4 years is a long time, especially when you're like 29 or something.
Yeah, I mean, presumably she moved to LA and went to college and like kind of got out of that bubble and, maybe met some non-white people and had a change of heart. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with you. We should hope that racist people reject those beliefs and come around. Like, that is an admirable goal that I think we should all work towards. And so, you know, you don't want to necessarily drag people down for doing it. And I don't know her super well, you know, if she's still, and again, I keep harping on it, but that's why the most unfortunate, I'll say, tweet, maybe not the worst, but the most unfortunate one is the one saying, hey, I changed my beliefs disingenuously to get ahead in life. Like that one's so rough because now it's just,
dude, it was just a dumb, I don't
know. I agree with everything you guys are saying 100%. People should be able to change, and I think it's okay for us to talk about. The only thing I would add on to that is that ultimately, though, I feel like it's not our place to say she's forgiven or not. And I'm not saying that is what you're saying, but I'm just saying
I said that, and I agree. I'm not here to forgive her. I'm just here to say that, in my opinion, it looks like she's changed. I said. So, well, also, I guess Mark Twain has this quote, by the way. Travel, he's credited as saying, travel is the best way to combat. Let me read the quote. Travel's fatal prejudice, bigotry, and narrow-mindedness, and many of our people need it sorely on these accounts. Broad, wholesome, charitable views of men and things cannot be acquired by vegetating in one little corner of the earth all of one's lifetime. That's true, right?
You read that off of something, or you just...
I remembered that he did a quote, and I looked it up on ChatGPT to pull his quote. As to not misquote the great Mark Twain.
What was that quote again?
What I'm really curious about is how tall is she? Because that's going to help me.
How tall is she?
I don't care about the height of women. They can be whatever height they want. They can be big,
irrelevant.
They can be small. They can
irrelevant.
Be
don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I love this. It's going to be in like T channels, and people are like, "What the fuck is that guy talking about?"
Hey, look, the sky's getting dark. What
my hair is crazy. So that's my thing. And obviously, I'm someone that said problematic, racist, horrible shit in the past. And I appreciate the people that know that and still can appreciate that I was able to mature and change and become an advocate for better behavior, right? And I think it's so important that online people are so quick to cancel, to hold things over to people, to be outraged all the time. And I think it's so important that we give people the space and the grace to change, right? And especially genuine. Like if you see like someone's genuinely trying to change, then I think, you know, we need to appreciate that. I do think so. Otherwise, what's the fucking point of anyone changing ever? Let's just all just be racist forever. Like that's just not fair. And it's not good. It's not the world I want to live in, certainly.
Yeah, that I don't get. It's just like, I mean, you know, if she genuinely, I guess it just comes down to whether you believe her or not. If she genuinely has changed her views, then, you know, that should be seen as a W. Not something to be
rehabilitation is like one of the cornerstones of like the human experience. I think people forget that, like how important it is to respect that process.
Sure.
Because we are all, as Jesus once said, we are all sinners. And some of us haven't had our most embarrassing, horrible moments caught on the internet to be preserved forever. Some of us were fortunate to be born before that time. And even before then, you know, people who are violent, people who grow up in violent neighborhoods, people who don't respect like the rules of, people who are thieves, people that have the wrong attitude about how to conduct themselves in society, these people can become like productive, good, valuable members of society, and it happens all the time. Especially, by the way, not in the United States where prisons essentially turn people into criminals here. But if you go to places like in Scandinavia where they're actually focused on rehabilitation, the rate of what is it when you go back?
Reconvict or something like that.
There's a word for it. What is the word you're talking about?
Revisitation. That's not that, is it? What's it called when a criminal is freed and then goes back to prison. Go ChatGPT. Oh yeah, recidivism? Yeah. So the rate of recidivism in places where they're actually focused on rehabilitation is very low. Unfortunately, that's not the case here, but as a society, I do think we need to value that more. And, you know.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
Sure will.
Just remember.
A little racism? Guess what?
Carnivore diet will fix that.
Sure will.
So that's it. I don't know. Everybody knows the word. Recidivism.
Yeah.
Recidivism. Yeah. That's my opinion. Ultimately, you know, that's all I have to say about that. Ethan, how do you know she's rehabilitated? How do you know her inner thoughts? Well, how can you ever decide anything ever in your whole life? Why are you watching this show if you don't know my inner thoughts? Maybe I'm fucking pretending and lying about every single thing I've ever said. You do it based on whatever evidence you have available. Based on the fact that she made several statements as far as 4 years ago, like supporting BLM and talking about confronting her racist family members and all this kinds of stuff, to me, is pretty compelling evidence that she thinks very differently about all that stuff. I mean, what do you want to do? How do I don't have her are you a clairvoyant? I didn't know that people had that ability.
I kind of have to be with you.
Yes, Zach is the exception. He is a clairvoyant.
Thank you.
We are telepathically connected.
Yes, energetically aligned.
Yes. There you go. What can I say? Recidivism. What can I say about recidivism? Ethan vouching for rehabilitation doesn't mean he's telling you. You have to forgive her. Yeah, thank you, Mega Awesome. And like I said, because it's important to say, I'm not here to forgive her. I'm not the target of her stuff, of her racist comments. Okay, just giving my opinion, which is why you're here. Thank you.
It's just a fact, in my opinion.
Yeah, no. Let's see here. You know, imagine a drug addict, like a heroin addict. They can get pretty low at times, like stealing from family, breaking into families' houses to steal shit. So let's say that you've had it up to here with this fucking heroin addicted brother who's been stealing from you, fucking with you, lying, taking money, you know, never following through with stuff. And you say, you're out of my life forever. Well, this person goes to rehabilitation, gets off drugs, spends years working a normal job and getting their life straight. I mean, if they come back, and obviously it's up to that person, right, to forgive them or not, but objectively speaking, looking at that situation, I don't, you know, like they'd have a good reason to give them another shot. You know, I don't think many of us would look at that situation and be like, no, that person's a drug addict forever. Fuck them into the ground forever. You know, that's how I see it. Thanks. Thank you. I mean, it's a lot easier just to be like, fuck her, she's racist. I hate her forever. She should be canceled forever. You don't risk anything saying that. Just like, yeah, she's fucking racist forever. But I'm here to change the world, guys. One right opinion at a time here.
Wow. So many right opinions that you have.
So many rights.
How do you do it?
They're all appeal from diving, and it's time to learn the hand to life.
Wow.
The questions keep on. We can go on. Pretending they're body.
I mean, if Keemstar came to me and he's like, listen, dude, I know I have been super anti-Semitic. I told people to tweet at you, death to all Jews. But I've I've spent time in a synagogue. I've spent some time learning about the faith, and I've grown so much. And I'm sorry for being anti-Semitic all these years. I would say, my opinion is, that's awesome, man. I'm so happy that you don't hate Jews anymore. That, of course, is hypothetical. He does still hate Jews. And I'm not going to hedge that. I'm going to stand on that. But if you want to go sensitivity training with me, Keemstar, I will set you up with a rabbi. And we can forgive you collectively. Thank you. I hate talking about stuff like that. It's always like walking on fucking a razor's edge. But like, honestly, like, I think it's important to try to express myself on that topic, even though it's a little dicey, because you never know what you're going to say. It's going to offend certain people. You're going to say certain things wrong. People are going to disagree with you. But I think it's important to express yourself on important things, which I think is important. Let's talk about Coffeezilla, who's finally, I'm very happy he's responded. Oh, I don't know if we're running out of time or what.
We have been going for...
I think we're at 3:10.
3 hours and 10 minutes, yeah.
3 hours and how long?
10
minutes.
You can do it. Let's take a look. Logan Paul sued me. This is going to be hopefully go gangbusters for him. Dude, I hope everybody
Logan Paul is suing.
Now talk about a piece of shit that has not changed, who has made no effort to Now this is a guy, let's look at the evidence, and we can make our decision. He went on this whole apology tour. He made a documentary about suicide. He donated money. But here's a guy who's still scamming people, who's still lying about shit, who's, still a giant piece of shit, and like mega transphobic on Twitter, very hateful, seems sociopathic. This is a guy who I can, I think, very fairly judge as someone that has not changed and wasn't honest, and who was apologizing cynically at the time to try to save their career. And sadly, it worked somehow. I still don't really understand.
I think he just said, oopsie.
Whoopsie doopsie. Oh, yeah, that's what he did about the trans thing.
Yeah.
Oopsie doops.
Oops.
Let me like this. Oh, yeah, it's doing really good for him. 1.2 million views in 4 hours. Oops. I hope this goes big time, bro. I am so sick of Logan Paul. Let's hear what he has to say.
Me for CryptoZoo only a year after he thanked me for it. Rather than pay back his victims fully, Logan would rather publicly humiliate himself in court by
also pay lawyers a shitload of money. Like, you know how much it costs to hire? Apparently he's got like 3 different law firms working on this, high-powered, reputable attorneys. He's going to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars for an ego lawsuit against Coffeezilla instead of paying back the people he scammed. That's incredible.
Accusing me of defaming him. He's hired 5 lawyers to sue me, which he hopes will stop me from exposing him again. You see, only hours before this lawsuit was filed, I had reached out to Logan Paul about a new investigation into one of his companies, which has just been accused by the Canadian...
Oh. There's something else going on here I didn't know about. What is OSC? Accuses executives of Logan Paul's liquid marketplace misappropriating investor funds. Yo, what? Hold the phone. Trouble in paradise.
...Canadian government of being a multi-layered fraud in Canada. I obviously had questions,
sure.
But before I was able to get answers, Logan's team of lawyers showed up to silence me. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to go through this lawsuit. I'm going to tell you how to support us if you want, because while I didn't think I'd need help, I was wrong. But before we get to my mistake, let's start with Logan's. This lawsuit is not...
So this is 20 minutes long. I feel like I could watch the whole thing because I do think it's super important to the ecosystem and to free speech and to destroying Logan Paul, who deserves it. But I have timestamps, so I'm not sure what to do.
The few timestamps are just the chapter breakups. So.
Oh, so it's not helpful.
Yeah,
anyway.
it's all.
I'm just gonna try to watch it and see how we do.
Yeah.
About Logan Paul getting defamed. Instead, this is about him trying to dodge accountability, victims, and blame anyone but himself for his problems, especially me. This lawsuit says Logan Paul wants to hold me accountable for my actions. But what actions are those? Holding him accountable? It's ironic because his lawyers claim Logan has learned to believe in the importance of accountability. But accountability for who? Currently, Logan is fighting the victims of CryptoZoo in court, and now he's fighting the journalist who exposed him in the first place. Personally, I believe Logan has learned nothing from this except how to silence people with the law. But I won't be silenced because Logan's lawsuit makes no sense. We're going to go through it because from the beginning, there's problems. Logan's 5 lawyers tried to discredit me as a journalist. They paint me as someone who wanted money.
Dude, this lawsuit is full of it is embarrassing. Yeah, they go, he's not a journalist, by the way. It's like, so what? Freedom of speech doesn't fucking require you to have a journalist degree, dipshit. So pathetic, dude.
They say I had a false and malicious narrative. But you know who doesn't believe that?
Matt Haas made that argument against me in his lawsuit. He goes, he didn't even go to film school. Swear to God. By the way, here's this thing that he mentioned at the beginning. I'm quite interested in this. Crypto collectibles scheme duped investors, OSC alleges. This is about the CryptoZoo?
No, it sounds like it's a different thing.
No, it's something else, I think. And that's the Ontario Securities Commission.
A crypto firm co-founded by YouTuber Logan Paul that touted tokens backed by rare Pokemon cards. Jesus, what a dumb business. You thought gold was a bad backing. Try Pokemon cards.
Oh,
and other assets actually defrauded investors. Ooh.
Damn, that sounds pretty bad.
This sounds really bad. The regulators filed enforcement proceedings against Toronto-based Liquid Marketplace and its principals, alleging they violated security laws by illegally distributing securities, engaging in unregistered trading, and operating an unregistered exchange in a multi-layered fraud in the crypto asset sector. Mamma mia.
Paul was not named in the allegation.
But he's the founder or co-founder. So his ass is on the line for sure.
Huh.
If he's a co-founder.
You'd think so, but why is he not named?
Well, I don't know who they named. They probably just named the company.
What said the principals? Like, he must not be like CEO or any of those positions.
According to regulatory filings, the firm raised more than $10 million from investors to fund the company, but allegedly misappropriated approximately $3 million, that amount, by funneling money through shell companies to the founders of the firm. That's him. And by making loans to two of them. Yo, that's so fucked up and shady. He's the worst. He really is. I don't know what he did in that, but regardless of what he did in that, he is the worst still.
You know who secretly praises me behind the scenes?
This journalist, YouTuber, crypto uncoverer guy named Coffeezilla, who's incredible, by the way. A very thorough...
What a hack bitch. You want to talk about insincerity of apology?
Yeah.
I mean, he is the fucking poster boy of it. This man would laugh and point at a hanging cadaver if he found one right now. He'd probably fuck it. He'd probably poke it with sticks. He might fuck it. I misspoke, but shit, I'll stand on it. He might fuck the corpse. He might be a necrophile.
Good-hearted, smart guy.
Shut up.
Did a deep dive into this project that I attempted to make called CryptoZoo.
That's right. It's Logan Paul. He's the biggest enemy of Logan Paul's defamation case. Who knew? Because defamation requires actual malice and a reckless disregard for the truth. But he just admitted on camera that I am thorough and good-hearted. Maybe that's why
That's not good.
It's not great.
My favorite part about their case is admitting in the filing that CryptoZoo was a scam. It just so happens that Logan Paul, the founder of it, was the victim of the scam as well. Yeah.
Wasn't his fault.
wanted to remove that video from the internet, according to the YouTuber who released it.
The only issue that was ever communicated was remove this crypto stuff, remove this CryptoZoo stuff. If CryptoZoo is in there, if Coffeezilla's in there, I'm not going to promote it.
Yeah, remove that CryptoZoo stuff, that Coffeezilla stuff. Doesn't look good when you compliment the guy you're trying to sue. Maybe that's why Logan isn't even suing me for my original investigation at all, despite most of this lawsuit being a ridiculous fanfic about how I took Logan out of context, that Logan was a victim, that I withheld text messages. Logan isn't suing me for any of the original investigation, though, because he knows he can't. Instead,
that's why CavCav doesn't sue me for all the, like, you know, the million other things I say about him. He's like, no, he misread this title. He didn't see the small, tiny little asterisk bolded text at the bottom of the article.
At the end of the lawsuit, we find what my defamation really is. I'm being sued for 2 videos and 1 tweet where I advocated for refunds. For the victims. Yes, you heard me right. Logan Paul sued me after I tried to get his fans, the CryptoZoo investors, a full refund. Remember, there are 2 parts to CryptoZoo, the NFTs and the Zoo tokens, and Logan chose only to refund the NFTs, which is a minority of the losses, and I had a major problem with that. I told Logan this, I've stated over and over my opinion, that it is disappointing for someone as rich as Logan to not make things fully right, and instead only pay back a small part of the losses while fighting the rest of the victims in court. And it's those videos and tweet where I ask for refunds, which I'm being sued for. The first video in question is about Logan Paul not paying out refunds for 6 months. The second video was about Logan's partial refund, having a clause to make sure you couldn't sue him for the rest of your refund. And the tweet, I simply said, Logan's the type of guy to thank you for exposing a scam and block you when you remind him to pay.
He's the type of guy to thank you for exposing a scam and then sue you for exposing a scam.
Right.
Even more hypocritical than it was. God, I'm so...
He's the sort of guy that gets horny when he takes a shit.
Right.
Oh, no.
Wait, what? No. Right. I'm so with Coffeezilla, man. Let's get him. Okay.
Think about it, Ethan.
Pay up. I mean, yeah, now he's the type of...
One of the great interviews of my career.
Guy to then sue you. Now, I'm sure Logan doesn't like it when I say things like Logan's victims or Logan's scam, but I have a question. If they're not Logan's victims, whose victims are they? Even Logan admits they are victims. He told me via text, just thought we had the same goal of helping victims instead of a divisive social media war. So he...
Let's see, who does it benefit not having a social media war? The guy who scammed the most, or the journalist who's
pointing out that he did that?
Can't we just help the victims and forget about what I did? That would be nice for you.
He agrees people have been wronged by his game. You know, the thing that he said will earn you money.
It's a really fun game that makes you money.
So how are these not Logan's victims? He, of course, would say it's his business partner's fault. But remember, Jake and Eddie have been out of the picture for years. And yet, CryptoZoo hasn't been released, despite Logan constantly promising it, and of course, also threatening to sue me.
We're going to handle this ourselves while we continue to build CryptoZoo, and I'll see you in court.
By the time this comes out,
he's such a smug asshole. That is the douchiest video ever. And it was all true. That was the real Logan Paul. What you saw there was 100% the real Logan Paul. What an asshole. What a joke.
The game's going to be made.
What is this video? What the fuck is this? Who is this? What is this video? Why they're chalking on a private jet about paying back investors for a scam he did? What is happening?
The opportunity to get your money back if you want, if you don't want to play the game.
My dude, what is this?
Take care of the people who made me look like this was a scam.
Is this really the correct venue for this? Listen, I wish I had the money to pay him back, guys. On my private jet.
The original video is called 5 Months with Logan Paul from Graham Bensiger.
5 months with Logan Paul, huh? Was it a fluffer? Was he fluffing him for 5 months? What was he doing with him?
I don't know. It's a 54-minute episode.
How many views does it have?
400K.
5 months
for 5 months?
I know, 5 months for 400K, bro. Get a new job, brother. Shit.
Traded by me.
Right. Logan wants to sue me and release a finished CryptoZoo game, but he's only done one of those. Since Logan can't blame his partners, Jake and Eddie, for this because they've been out of the picture, do you think he'll take accountability for not launching CryptoZoo? No. This time, he blames the government. He says releasing CryptoZoo has too many regulatory hurdles. Maybe they should have thought of that before multi-millions of dollars of zoo tokens and eggs were sold. And now Logan would rather blame the government than take accountability. Or if you let him keep talking, Logan might rant about internet reporters having too much responsibility.
These internet journalists, internet investigative reporters have way too much responsibility.
Blaming the government, the more I'm thinking about that's... So it's the government's fault because the business plan that I created and made a bunch of money selling you a bunch of products from, it turns out it's illegal.
It actually is. It's highly regulated, and I was committing fraud.
Was that a good excuse?
Yeah,
bro?
he's like, well, first of all, the crypto space is like mega unregulated shit show Wild West.
So how bad? How bad was it? What you were doing?
But I think what happened was they probably took a look at him after all this happened. And he's like, oh shit, no, I can't do it like this.
Right.
I can only do it when the IRS doesn't know about it.
That's something. That's something.
That is something, isn't it?
It's being investigated.
Internet reporters having too much responsibility.
These internet journalists, internet investigative reporters have way too much responsibility on their hands that is being mismanaged.
Responsibility? You're the one that fucking spearheaded a scam, brother.
And wielded in a really inappropriate way.
Oh my God. Can you hate someone more? What a giant douchebag. He's crying about commentary channels being mean and not responsible. Okay, dead body Paul.
It's honestly funny to watch this guy whine about his problems, which you can barely hear over what sounds like a private jet.
It is.
Which brings me to another problem Logan has. Part of any defamation case is damages and proving someone has harmed your reputation.
You know, it'd be great if we could talk about my scam on my private jet.
Yeah.
I think that would really resonate, make people realize how cool I am.
But isn't Logan richer than ever with Prime? And did he have a reputation to harm? His lawsuit shows comments calling Logan a scammer, possibly to suggest he's been hurt by my videos. But you have to have a
he's been what?
Prime reputation to lose one. And by the time of my reporting in question, Logan Paul was already accused of participating in multiple crypto pump and dump schemes. That article does not reference my work.
How's Carnival Diet gonna fix a crypto scam, man?
Fuck you, buddy.
All right.
What about the CryptoZoo game itself? It seems like it's having a lot of issues in development, and it's taken a long time to actually get it out to the people. And I was wondering, Jordan, if you had any advice on ways that we could wrap up production on this game and get it out, ship it to the people that have paid so much money.
Carnivore Diet will fix that.
Oh.
What? How?
No,
everything's coming to an end.
It's worth a shot.
Worth a shot.
So I can be seen to be the savior of the planet.
Such a silly, whimsical voice for Jordan Peterson.
You have to use pronouns.
You have to use pronouns.
You can't have a wood-burning fireplace. We have to take everything from everyone.
Logan had already had a reputation as a scammer before my investigation, at least if you believe their allegations. So this lawsuit from beginning to end is groundless, meritless, frivolous, and Logan knows that because behind the scenes, in clips he didn't want to get out, he's saying I'm thorough and good-hearted. But in public, he wants to sue me,
interesting
silence
detail
me,
from a super chat just now. Logan agreed to the doc because Graham said it would be on Apple TV. When it was posted on YouTube, Logan lost it. So
Where is that from?
I don't know.
That's a great detail.
Apple.
Let me look into that. What was the name of the show? Graham.
Shit.
Something.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. He spent so much time with this dude just for some shit to your YouTube video.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Graham.
Yeah, Apple TV's not interested in a fucking. I hate him. Whoops.
Oh, it looks
cost
like
me money because.
Okay, so it looks like that guy does have a show that was on Apple TV, and I guess
you just didn't make the A reel.
It was deemed not interesting enough to put on the actual show, so
That's
they stuck it on YouTube.
Awesome. Logan is so butthurt about that.
Yeah, that's
He's
kind of
so
amazing.
wounded. Your bitch made it to the fucking straight to video section.
Oh, here you go.
Bitch.
Nice. Olivia found him talking about it on TMZ.
Yo, how did I miss all this?
And TMZ doesn't claim.
When a narrative is being told about you that is so far from the truth because there's a one-sided
Why is
story.
there two? Oh, we're both playing it.
Sorry.
Logan Paul rips Graham Bensinger over documentary. You promised Apple TV. What a douche.
That is so far from the truth because there's a one-sided story. It led to sleepless nights. It led to paranoia. It led to a manic state. It led to me opening up on Graham's documentary because I thought he had my best interest in line because I trusted this guy to do a profile on my life, and I let him in for 5 months.
Bro, do you know how
I gotta see this
works?
doc.
Like,
I gotta see this doc.
True. Shit, I know what I'm watching tonight.
Yeah.
Fuck
If he's this upset about it.
No Vitaly tonight either. So
you know, oh right, he's done.
Yeah, Friday he'll be back.
You know what? I'm gonna make a prediction. I bet you the documentary isn't even that bad, and he's just crying and pissing and shitting because he's a baby.
Pretense that it was going to be a show on Apple TV, and yesterday it airs on his YouTube channel, and so I'm in a weird position because although I think
even having the balls to go publicly and complain like this is pretty embarrassing. Like, bitch, you were complaining that you thought it would be on Apple TV, but your butthurt it's on YouTube. Man,
piece was okay. The whole experience.
He says the comments on the actual
because
documentary are pretty good.
Yeah, everyone's saying he's so self-centered and cringe.
He's genuinely a psychopath.
Top comments: this guy is so fake and unlikable. This guy is nauseating.
Bro, that's you though. That's the thing. You spent 6 months with this guy, and he learned everything. He knows who you are. He knows everything you do. And guess what? The takeaway from what he filmed and put online is that you're a phony bitch.
Logan really showing how self-centered and particular about his image he is in this. Logan's so unlikable and full of himself. It's insane.
Wait, hold on. It only has 20,000 views. Dude, that hurts so bad.
This must just be one section
this is
of it.
another.
This is like
this is a part of it. Here, let me send the.
This is like a highlight or something from the wider thing. But still, the comments are pretty
an
good.
hour 30, eh? I'm gonna
Can we
watch
check this? Oh, okay.
No, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. Just yeah.
That's the one department where we both know he's got me beat. We might have facts. We might even have evidence. But he's got all the money and the lawyers. And this is where I have to get to my one embarrassing mistake in all of this. See, my defense against rich people like Logan Paul is media insurance, for frivolous lawsuits. So when I was sued...
Oh, he has... I always wish I had that. I'm uninsurable.
You're uninsurable. Yeah.
Fuck. I wish, man. I probably would have got dropped after the Matt Haas one anyway. So...
I immediately called my insurance company to file a claim, so I wouldn't have to pay for it. But they told me they're not going to pay.
Why?
They're trying to get out of covering us, using lawyers in fine print.
It's
a long story that I will be explaining on my second channel because insurance underwriting is very boring. But suffice to say, I got Dylan-danished. I may have even gotten scammed. I'm not quite sure. For now, the bottom line...
Anyway, you guys... I encourage everybody to watch this. It's on Coffeezilla's channel, and to watch that Logan Paul documentary. That sounds great. I'm going to be watching that. But just to suffice to say that he is actually the worst. He's a scumbag, and nobody should associate with him. Thank you. So we have a bunch of super chats. We could finish it on the members potentially. It could be fun.
Money. The coffee video? Sure, yeah. Real quick before we get to the super chats, I got a message from my fiance Ollie.
Ollie,
the greatest of all time.
I guess she started the episode a little bit ago, so she got to that part. She said, "Started the ep. I like that my name is Ollie now. Also, let Ethan know I was bullied on the school bus. They would call me Ali Ababa from Aladdin, and it would make me cry."
Oh, why? Why would they do that?
Some people never change.
Well, Aladdin had probably just come out.
If they knew what you did with Stamps.com, then they would have never.
Oh yeah, they'd be crying now. They probably are crying now.
Shame on you,
Ali Ababa.
So yeah, Ollie doesn't bother, but bother her at all. But the Ali Ababa joke that really got to her.
Ali. No Baba.
No Baba.
Ali, no Baba.
Ali, no Baba. All right. Let me read off some of these chats. I'm going to the beginning of the day here. 1 month sober. Can I get a hey girly if you're feeling it? Absolutely. I love you all so much. You make my week every week. Please do more bits because last week's was so good. I'm addicted to Survivor.io now. Family. That's from Clifford's Girly Pal.
Oh yeah, brother.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
1 month is huge.
Don't pay them.
Huh? Don't pay them?
They suck. I hate them.
I would never spend money on that game.
Good.
Kira Myers said, been a member on my other YouTube account for 2 years and 7 months, and I got banned and cannot chat or super chat. I'm sorry, Dan. Please unban me. Well, email me with your account. I'll take a look.
We got to do the review. I'm dying to know what they did to get banned.
Unfortunately, it's just really not. It's not plausible with YouTube's current chat setup. Sucks. Maybe someday soon. Eliza, tornado just went through my city. The vibes are insane today. Love you, fam. I hope you're okay, Eliza. Sorry that happened.
Appreciate that.
Jeez.
Vibe check.
Ava Pism donated $10 and said, just got my wisdom teeth out this morning in pain, and this is the only thing keeping me going. Happy belated B-Day to Olivia and me. Happy Monday. Thank you so much for all of that.
Thank you.
Kel Hannon. I need to know, are you guys Chapel Roan girlies?
Yes, obviously. Are you
Chapel
kidding me right now?
Till we
Chapel
die.
Roan. That's, I was sending Hila a bunch of links to her songs on Friday because I know she'll love.
She's a big artist. I got to say, I was telling Olivia about this, and she convinced me I need to give it more of a chance because I watched her, I want to say, Bonnaroo set from like a year or two ago.
You need to watch her Tiny Desk.
Wasn't that... Like, I didn't dislike it, but I didn't get the hype.
I think she is so wonderful.
Olivia is ranting about how wonderful she is, so I will give her another chance.
I have a little breaking news. I actually like her a lot too.
Yeah.
Breaking news. Zach is in.
I like that song, Good Luck, Babe. I think it's catchy. It's a good tune. Yeah.
She has such a vision, I feel like, for her sound, and she's so theatrical, and I love it so much. Oh.
We. We have to do an unbanned court. How do we organize that? Like, genuinely.
So here's the thing. There's only one way to see people's chat history on YouTube. And the way to see it is when they send something in chat, you click on their name and it shows the whole history. If they're banned, they cannot chat, and therefore you can't look at their history. Right. So it's this weird catch-22 where you can't actually see the banned people's message in any way. So it's just not... I love those segments that people do on Twitch. Twitch makes it very easy with the way the ban appeals work. YouTube does not have...
that's annoying. I want to do it.
I'm sorry.
Time is right.
Because we won't have the evidence.
Yeah,
you know?
I got you.
So there you go. There you go. Let's see. Small Demo said, Dan, I will literally do anything for you to play one whole campaign of Hearts of Iron 4 with me, Germany and USSR 1v1. I honestly, I haven't played in a good while. I kind of moved on to some of those other Paradox games. I mean, I have like 1,000 hours in that game though, so I'm sure I could pick it back up. But they changed shit so often. Like, there's been like multiple expansions since I've played, and it seems confusing. New stuff they added.
Dan, stop saying Heil
Maybe someday
Hitler,
I'll get back into it. And stop that, Zach.
You said you'd beat Germany though, so.
I think they were claiming they would play Germany, and I would play USSR. I mean, that's the best 1v1 setup in a World War II game. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Fascinating.
Yeah. Anyways, Maximo, $20. You get a fuck ton of points that make regular scores irrelevant, so it's basically an instant win. They're commenting on your Quidditch take. Right. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, you were technically wrong about how the rules of the snooze works, but you're effectively right that 99% of the time the team that gets the thing is going to win.
You know what they say, Dan? If you snooze, you lose.
You snooze, you lose. So true. If you don't snooze, you lose. In this case.
If you snooze, you die.
Okay. What is this? Stupid Funny said, Dan in love, I sent a super chat using my debit card, starting with this string of numbers. I'm not going to read it. Informing you I sent an email from an account starting with a string of numbers on Friday. Yeah. Let me know what y'all think. That is
I looked
very
for that
cryptic.
email.
Oh, you did?
No email.
Okay.
No email.
Okay, Love looked. He doesn't have your
that's
email.
from. Oh, they sent a similar message last show.
On Friday?
Nothing.
That sounded familiar. Okay. CTB said,
People
bro,
think
read
I'm
the
actually-
fourth
hold
book
on.
again.
People
Okay,
think
go.
I'm actually promoting gambling. Unfortunately, no. I'm doing this for real. I mean, I'm doing it for free because for a gag. I wish I was being paid, but no, it's just a gag. Let's pull up Survivor IO instead. Nate, and
pull up Survivor IO instead.
What are like some of the sounds in there that I could pull?
That's true. I don't know about what audio would be.
I don't play.
I'll
with
look
sounds.
into it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
we
play
have
with it muted, so I don't even know.
Yeah,
what it
always
sounds
mute and watch something. Yeah.
Mobile sounds are even worse than like video game sounds. It's a
It's-
horrible nightmare.
It's like the Apple Pay sound effect, I'm sure.
Here, I can make the sound. Here, let me turn the sounds on and I'll play.
Oh, you
This
just
will be
had
my
it
first
open?
time. Let's see. Settings, sound, and music.
Mm-hmm.
This one's for you, Zach.
This one's for you.
Here we go. Get hyped. Oh, that is horrible. I hate it.
Turn it off.
Oh God,
Whoa.
that is
Sounds like
so
a casino.
fun.
Sounds more like a
gambling.
casino than the fucking steak shit.
Yeah.
Jesus.
This totally
That's Survivor
sounds...
IO?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Terrible.
Are you
Alright, well,
are you
that's
farming kills right now?
That's horrible.
All right, listen. CTB said, bro, read the fourth book again. Victor Crumb. Is that a real
Victor
character?
Crumb!
Victor Crumb catches the snitch, but his team still loses the match to Ludo Bagman's dismay over the wager on the Weasley brothers.
Huh?
Greetings from Sweden. Thank you,
What?
CTB.
I think
well, there you
that
go.
was
There's
the
a good
match I was-
counterexample.
I think that was the match I was referring to.
Ah, okay.
Shout out.
Whoa! Real quick, did you guys know one of the Crab or Doyle, one of those guys became a terrorist? One of Malfoy's boys that became a terrorist in like the Boston bombing?
What?
What?
Or one of the
for real?
bombing?
Like he's actually
Yeah,
did
he's
that
actually a
for real?
terrorist. Yeah.
Oh shit!
They had a
that's
like,
some Slytherin shit. Right
Wait,
there.
the
hat-
Boston,
maybe
no,
not
the Boston Marathon
Let
bombing?
me
What are
see
you
which
talking-
bombing
Yeah, I know
it
who
was.
there was two brothers who did that.
I feel like he's misspeaking with
May-
that. There's no way there was somebody.
Maybe it was not that
Right.
bombing, but
That
yeah,
would-
I'm 100%
everybody
sure.
would know that. If
Yeah.
the Boston bomber was in Harry Potter.
Okay, maybe hold on.
Yeah. By the way, Russ just donated $500.
Hilarious
No
premise, though.
message. Russ Chaney.
Who are you, dude?
That was the same guy from the
No.
original, right? Was it not?
Oh,
yeah,
it
it's
is
the same guy last time.
Yeah,
500
you're
bucks.
right. Oh my god.
Dick
Russ.
Cheney's son.
Who are you?
Wait, what did Cheney
You have a new
say?
prince.
Yo, somebody's got that oil money.
Russ.
I love Russ.
Chaney.
Who are you?
I love our great
Oh,
benefactors.
Sorry, it was the London riots. But yes, he had a homemade bomb.
Wow.
Which guy was it? What's his name?
Crab.
Crab?
Yeah, for Malfoy's.
Crab
buddy.
from Harry Potter.
Oh, I hate that fuck.
He transitioned nicely into becoming a domestic terrorist.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this little fucking bitch. I knew he was no good.
You like a white supremacist?
Sounds like it.
He's Slytherin.
Let's see.
Oh, and he was Slytherin. Typecast.
Harry Potter star unrecognizable as he reappears after spell in prison. Is
Oh,
that
nice one, Metro.
Shout out Metro, bro.
Nice
That's
one.
so funny.
That's good. That's real good.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Unbelievable.
Looks like he's been visited by a Dementor.
Oh.
It's
Go on.
Dementor.
Marvelli OG said at one point in Harry Potter, Hermione wants to end slavery of house elves, and it's played for comic relief. J.K. Rowling is totally normal.
She's
Cool.
so pro-slave, it's not even funny, dude.
Jesus.
Anti-Semite too.
Raging anti-Semite.
Brohan donated 1,000 Norwegian kroner, I believe, as we figured out, or krone.
Love the Crowder.
Crowns?
Yeah, shout out, bro.
This is my first super chat ever. I've been a loyal viewer for almost 10 years,
Wow,
and it's
thank
time to
you.
give back. Love from Norway. Thanks,
That's
Brohan.
so nice. Appreciate that.
Rohan from Brohan.
We love
My
the-
Brohan
Thank you,
from
Rohan.
Brohan.
Congratulations, guy, on that country you guys got there.
Yeah.
And not to take anything away from Sweden.
No, it's okay, bro.
Congrats.
Sweden is fantastic.
Oh yeah. Great
Here
country.
is 500,000. Now, don't get too excited. I have to assume that the conversion rate's pretty low here.
That's a lot of something.
Let's see. It's IDR, which is Indonesian money, but I don't know what IDR stands for. Indonesian rupee.
Wait, according to
similar to a rupee.
According to this can't be right. 500,000 INR.
IDR.
IDR.
Yeah, 500,000 IDR.
$30.
Oh, that's a pretty good dono.
Yeah, it's very generous.
Well, Kevin Lay from Indonesia said, been a fan since the vlogs. My wife just gave birth to a big boy, 3.5 kg. 3.5 kilograms is like 8.5 pounds-ish?
That's big.
3.5
That's a big boy right there. Congratulations on the baby.
7.7. Just a little under 8 pounds. Well, congratulations.
Avery said in chat, reminder to you all that the only black guy in Harry Potter is named Kingsley Shacklebolt.
What?
Jesus.
His last name is Shacklebolt?
No.
Avery wouldn't lie about that.
What?
I never heard that.
I feel like I vaguely have heard that before.
Hold on.
But I wasn't sure if it was
his name is Knightley Shacklebolt?
Kingsley.
Kingsley Shacklebolt.
He's in the Order of the Phoenix.
Yeah.
Bro.
She has a lot of weird names like that. I think the Irish guy's named something
Here's
weird
Kingsley.
too.
Yeah. And I know the Asian characters have like racist names too.
Yeah.
That is nuts. Shacklebolt is way crazy.
Yeah, what was
God, she sucks.
What was the girl Harry liked? His she had a super like
stereotypical Asian name, right?
Ridiculously.
Yeah.
Something Chang, I think.
Harry Potter's love interest.
Give me one sec. It's
Katie Lung?
Cho Chang.
Why don't you guys stop guessing?
The name is Cho Chang.
It's like, dude, why? Name her Alice or fucking, Rebecca. She's, Cho Chang. It's just a little bit.
KK has a powerful brain.
She made up a Jewish character called Anthony Goldstein.
Wait, when was there a Jewish character in there?
She added it retroactively.
Anthony Goldstein?
It's a literally character made up in a tweet.
Oh my god.
Oh, she's tweeting this shit?
Anthony Goldstein.
Hey, that's canon, man.
He's a half-blood wizard who began attending Hogwarts. He was sorted into Ravenclaw. Loser.
Oh, Andy's a half-blood? Come on.
Wow.
It's so crazy. I mean, especially like reading the books before the movies were out, like it was all like the outcasts that read Harry Potter, and like I don't know, it was for the nerds, for the outcasts, and it's sad to see now that we're older all the sprinkled racism and other fucked up
this
shit.
is so funny. Look, it wasn't even a character in the book. This was just somebody tweeted at her and said, "My wife said there's no Jews at Hogwarts. I'm a Jew, so I assume she said it to be the only magical one in the family." Thoughts?
So wait, is that
and
real?
She just replied, Anthony Goldstein, Ravenclaw, Jewish wizard.
Is that a joke or is that a real character?
That's canon, dude.
Is that a joke or is that a real character?
It's just something
like
weird.
This character, this is the first time this character is ever referenced. It's not in the book.
So she just was like, "Oh yeah, you don't know about Goldstein?"
Yes, that makes it so much funnier.
That's gonna be the next movie.
She's a nasty piece of work, isn't she?
We're going to Anthony Goldstein's bar mitzvah at Hogwarts.
Ravenclaw, Jewish wizard.
That being said, that being said, there's got to be thousands of them. Anthony Goldsteins. Actually, I don't know if there's Anthony's a popular Jewish name.
Oh yeah, Ian just said something. I saw something about this weekend that it's like her house has been corrupted by her hate, slowly becoming a mold-infested rot hole.
Yeah, what happened?
Here's a picture from 2020, right? And look.
Yeah. Girl, there's mold. What?
That's disgusting.
That can't be actually mold.
No,
must
it's
be
drawing of trees.
Yeah, it must be wallpaper or
They've been
texture
calling
or
it.
something.
I was going to assume it's black mold.
They call it Moldemort.
Moldemort?
Nice.
That's awesome. I agree. It's probably wallpaper. I choose to ignore that information and fully embrace the mold theory. That is way funnier.
I'm totally loving the Harry Potter slander, though. Keep it coming.
Same.
She went through a weird phase where she was just adding lore through tweets. I don't know why.
That was the whole. Wasn't Dumbledore?
Yeah, the gay thing was
revealed as being gay.
Yeah,
in a
it came
tweet?
out.
Yeah,
I think. I think that's how that was revealed.
Which I think is interesting, as it has zero bearing on the story at all.
Right, it was just her way of deflecting like a lack of diversity.
Oh no, he's gay. He's Jewish.
Right, yeah.
You didn't know?
This background character that is not named.
This was a trans wizard. You didn't know? Oh yeah, and happens to be like the mass murderer.
Right.
She wrote a book about a trans murderer, right?
She did, yeah, anonymously, or at least like not under her real name. Okay, $50 donation. Okay then, it's my 33rd birthday today. Keep being awesome, girlies. No you, no you, no you,
No you.
No you. Today's my 100 days sober. This is from Zoe.
Good job.
Today's my 100 days sober. Wanted a super chat using money I would have probably spent on drugs. Love you all and thank you for introducing me to the lovely Cosmo. She has definitely motivated my sobriety.
Oh, that's amazing.
Wow.
That's amazing.
I'm very happy for you. Let's keep it going.
Yeah.
She'd be so happy to hear that.
That's great to hear, Zoe. Zoe? Zoe?
So Zoe.
Guys,
It's spelled Zoe?
I think Anthony Goldstein is in the books. Like, hardly mentioned, but I think he's an actual character.
Oh, it is an actual character. Or was that added after? In order to let's see.
His name was Anthony Gold in the book. No, I'm kidding.
He dropped the scene.
He's constantly asking everyone how much things cost. It's very odd.
Anthony was the first character to be identified as Jewish, the information being revealed by J.K. Rowling on Twitter as an example of a Jewish person attending Hogwarts. Okay, so the character was in there, but wasn't Jewish, and she...
I don't need a Jewish wizard. I don't. I swear.
Okay.
I promise I don't.
Right. Fair enough. We're good.
Yeah.
Kate donated $50 too. Said starting my new dream career in mental health next Monday.
Congratulations.
Sending love to my favorite pod
Congrats,
and
yeah,
crew
that's
as y'all help me immensely with my mental health family.
We love it.
Thank you, Kate. 60 euros. Dang. Hey, gang. Donated last Wednesday, but the message was cut off on YouTube. Didn't allow me to donate again. L. Want to say my partner is a video game concept artist and has been affected by recent layoffs. And I finally got her to enjoy art again and post. It cuts off. You got to be kidding me. They're fucking with us now.
Yeah. People have been doing that. Might be the same character. Just having a laugh.
Did they even... Hold on. Let me see if they...
I remember someone did that message last week.
Yeah.
Like a similar or cut off.
That's right.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Their previous one, it said one last thing. And then it's just... That's the end of it.
Oh, we're on to you. You prankster.
Well, thank you for the 60 euro.
You devil you.
Try again in another week. Somebody just donated $20. Said JK changed her profile pic after they pointed out the mold. Thank you for always being there during the hard times. Wait, so she changed her profile pic after some people pointed it out. Well, that tells me it is mold.
No.
So she was embarrassed.
You can see it's trees, in my opinion, but
why would she change it?
Why is she's not sitting in mold?
Hold on, let me see if she really changed her.
if you look close, it's trees.
For
She
Christ.
is a billionaire.
Wait, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
she's got
Wait.
a lot.
Is she? Hold on.
Is she watching
Let me
the
pull
show?
up her new profile picture. Tell me. What's going on?
She's just
What is
standing.
this?
It looks like a cat toy or something next
like-
to the wall.
It's like some kind of turf.
It looks like a dick coming out of the side of her head.
Grow up, Dan.
I mean, it does look, especially when it's small. What does that look like?
That's ridiculous.
It looks like a little weenie.
Growing up with my
What? This is what you replaced the mole pic with?
Yeah, it does look more like a weenie now that you zoom in. Girl, you got a weenie in the background. That's
That
worse
is-
than mold.
That was
I
odd.
don't shake penises.
That was odd.
Howie was in MrBeast's new video. They're like pals now.
Who?
Howie.
Was in MrBeast's new video?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I think
Howie's
it's cool.
America's uncle. I don't know what to say.
No, I think it's cool that he's getting out there.
Yeah.
I think my penis is pretty clean.
Yeah?
Oh.
Let's see it.
Show
Prove
us.
it. Show us.
I have a micro dick. Show us.
Show us then.
All right, there are many, many, many more super chats, but we are way, way over. In
few
fact,
more
we're
big
going on
ones. We're here
4
for the
hours
people.
now.
Go ahead. A few
Do
more big ones.
This is type of let's see. I'm gonna skip that one. That's stupid. That's a stupid comment.
Ooh, Dan said it's stupid.
Well, it's gonna trigger Ethan, so I don't want to read it. Faith C. Nurses from nearby hospital were talking about being overwhelmed with patients from the set.
Oh, okay.
From the MrBeast thing? I didn't catch that in the article. Are you sure? Hold on.
Avery
Command
said,
F. Unless that information came out somewhere else.
It's like a war zone out there.
This is
the word
important.
nurse does not appear.
Avery said that photo is someone is peeping out of the cloak from visibility with their cock.
Just dick bombing her.
Oh no.
Cock bomb. You ever been cock bombed?
Yeah, the word nurse is not in the article, so I'd be curious to hear more about that if you have. If there was some other source there.
Hi, I'm Dick Tip.
Danny G donated $20 and said, shout out to all the fellow trans femmes out there. Hey girly, hey girly. I think that's the emotes being translated into
trans
hey girly,
femme?
hey girly.
Like a trans
woman.
Trans woman.
Yeah.
Trans femme.
Josiah said, is Adin trying to kill Trump again or something by getting him that Cybertruck?
I didn't want to say it. Actually, I did say something like it.
Something sort of similar. Yours was
mine was more
spicier.
Yeah,
Yours
mine
did
was.
make me laugh. I will say.
This is more a joke on. This one's very clearly a joke on how shitty the Cybertruck is, more so than assassin joke.
It certainly is a death box.
Yeah. Yeah. RFK personally caused a measles outbreak in Samoa.
No shot. Is that a real story?
I've seen passing references to that. I admit
can
I'm
they
not
know that he's
familiar with the
patient zero?
specifics of that.
I mean,
well, I would assume it would be more related to his anti-vax bullshit than him personally like spreading it.
Oh, I see.
That would be even crazier. if
That,
he-
I thought that's what they meant, but shit, who knows with him? Guy's a weird
just
dude.
donated $50. So Laris, please consider doing a fundraiser segment or episode to support Coffeezilla. It would make Ethan look so magnanimous.
Oh, I didn't see. Is he trying to crowdsource?
Yeah, so he says you could help by joining the Patreon, or he has some merch right now that all the funds are going to the lawsuit.
okay.
Okay. So he's just
I'll
doing
support
it.
him. I'll
He's not
buy
doing,
merch
like-
and stuff.
Yeah, we support coffee in this house.
It's a better way to do it. Trust me, Coffee. Do it that way so that you don't have Keemstar fucking looking through every receipt of yours for the next decade.
Right. Patricio Nunez donated 50 pesos and said, thoughts on House of the Dragon finale. I don't know if anyone here has been watching it.
I watched it.
Me and Lena watched it as well.
Okay, I take it back.
I hated it.
You hated
Ooh.
I wasn't a fan of it. They did reference something in the
not again.
in the original show, which was, I guess, whatever.
Well, hold on.
but-
Better or worse than Bran being the king?
It's still better. It's just all build up.
So me and Lena rewatched all of Game of Thrones this past 2 weeks. It's really I forgot how good it is, but man, the way they dropped the ball the last 2 episodes. Even the last season was okay, but the last 2 episodes is just like unbelievable.
It's like they're like, anyway, that's it. Bye.
Yeah.
I think the last several seasons.
Yeah, I can't
pretty
agree
trash.
on that. The first,
But like, I'll give you that there are redeemable aspects. Up
Yeah,
until
I mean,
the
it wasn't
very end.
perfect, but
Yeah.
I still liked it. Yeah.
I think the first 5 seasons were nuts. The first season is so fucking good.
Those were the books.
Just pure drama. You know what I mean?
I think up to 4 personally. I feel like after 4 is when it starts to decline.
Well, that's
and
when
then
they go off
and
the
then gets
book.
way worse in like the last 2. But
House of
Oh, yeah.
Dragon was really good in season 1, but it seems like they're struggling to find out what to do now, and like as they move forward.
they just know there was no payoff. It sounds like
Zero payoff.
Zero payoff to a whole season of build up. Yeah, that does sound not
Sounds
that
fun.
great.
Sounds like a good time right there, bro.
Yeah, I held off on watching it. I liked the first season a lot. I think we talked about this the other week, but yeah, I just didn't feel compelled to come back. I don't know. I can't even really explain why. Because I thought the first one was good. It was solid, and it just
Same.
felt like I'm fine.
Like,
with
I'll put it
that.
this way. If Vitali's live streaming, I'm watching that. But not much can compete with that, being totally honest. You know?
A lot of characters just didn't do anything this season. That was the issue with it.
Yeah, there was one main character that was just having a dream sequence the whole fucking season, and it did not pay off because he just has a vision at the end and completely changes. So it's
Come on, guys. Game of Thrones is cursed. This isn't like the last episode ever, is it?
No, just the end of this season.
But season 3 is until like 2 years. So like to have no payoff and then have people wait 2 years, it's too much.
2 years, really?
Too much.
Yep.
Huh.
It's too much, guys. It's too much. All right.
Here's one last one I'll read. Just if you're still watching, Sarah Marie, Dan, I emailed you a few times. I got another Google and account to do this. I have 46 months on my original account. Same username as this. Help. This is to be unbanned, I assumed. I generally get back to all the people that ask me to get unbanned pretty quickly. Sarah. Sarah, I don't know who you've been emailing, but it's not me. Do not have an email for me. Unless you were emailing under a different name. But try again. Try again. Maybe from a different email. I don't know.
Awkward.
But if I get your email, I promise I'll lift it. Promise. All right, we're at 4 hours. Let's fucking go. Let's leave. Yeah. Ethan.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
thank you to everybody.
Watching.
Thank you so much. I love you all so very much. Thank you to our members. Thank you to all of our supporters. You guys are the greatest. We'll be back on Wednesday, and we'll see y'all then.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Got the music playing a song.
So close, but I'm on my own 'cause I just